look at what's happened to me. No, I can't believe it myself. Suddenly I'm up on top of the world. It should have been somebody else. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me. Believe it or not, it's just me.
Well, that is just a most excellent opening from our brilliant editor, Chris Clark. And it feels weird to actually be using it tonight because we're in the middle of doing so many scary movie things. And yet today, on a Sunday, we're starting in the middle of the day to do a most unprecedented triple feature on the PJ Campbell Network. Welcome back, everyone, for our Bill and Ted triple feature. Of course, I am your host, PJ Campbell. I'm happy to see you all here. This is watch along number 41, and it doesn't even feel real that we have gotten this far, and yet here we are. And tonight we are doing something just so exciting. We are going to watch all three Bill and Ted films, movies that I adore very much, some movies that one of the people tonight has never seen and is going to be watching for the first time. And I'm just going to introduce him out the gate. Our friend Pat Hogue. Hello, my friend. How are you?
Hello, PJ. When you said that there's somebody a part of us that hasn't seen these films, I think there wasn't too much mystery as to who could be who hasn't seen these classics throughout history. But now
Sean judges you. Sean,
that's fine. That's fine. But today we're here to rectify it. Today we're here to what has been something that I've actually had to plan around, of a day of Bill and Ted. This is the moment to get excited for, because is this our first triple feature?
It is our first triple feature, and I honestly have to say, I don't know how many triple features we're ever going to do, because it's usually like, every movie's usually about 2 hours. All these clock in at almost exactly 90 minutes each, which makes it an easy watch.
Quote unquote easy watch.
Yes.
I am, and it's going to be interesting because always watching a new movie for a commentary, there's kind of like a dual job we have with this, of watching a new movie but also talking about it. So I'm excited to kind of like have my first impressions recorded and seen of like, what are these classics? And I've always had such a specific idea of what Bill and Ted is, of like, oh, just dumb movies that are fun. But from what I've heard and the excitement I have for the new one, which we'll get into because we have 2 other movies to get through, I'm pumped for this in a way I didn't think I would be.
I think that just speaks to the brilliance of Bill and Ted, though, I think just in general, because you kind of know what it is, even if you've never seen it. And then you feel this excitement of, you're like, man, I can't wait to finally see these, especially with someone like Keanu Reeves, who has gone on to become Keanu Reeves, like The Matrix and Dracula and John Wick and all these great things. And now to like look back on his early days and like this kind of not stoner comedy, but like dumb bro comedy almost. But
yeah,
they're also very earnest, and that we'll get into it as we watch. But the reason that these movies to this day still work is because they're very earnest. They don't play down. They don't punch down. They're love letters to the things that they're talking about, and they're fun. And I'm really excited to jump into this with you. But real quick, we should probably do a little bit of housekeeping. Of course, as you guys know, we do have the TeePublic store open right now. You guys can go pick up all your wonderful PJ Campbell Network merchandise. Of course, I'm wearing our logo shirt right now. I can't not. I love it so much. It's got a corgi on it. And as you know, we are in the middle of Scary Movie Squad. And tomorrow night, our animated feature is going to be a watch-along of Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, which is one of my favorite animated films of all time. I can't wait to talk about it because this was a huge deal when it came out. We overlook the fact that direct-to-video movies are usually looked down on, but this was like a massive turning point for WB in the 90s, where this entire series had kind of gone by the wayside, and they came back in like full force with these animated features, and they were spending real money on them and putting like real promotional campaigns into it, and it was a big deal. Do you remember what it was like when it came out? Because I remember it being literally everywhere.
I remember it being big because me being a few years younger than most of the majority. Tim Franco, glad you're
here. Yeah, he could have been here, but
that's okay. That's okay. But no, the Scooby-Doo movies, like Zombie Island was always such a big rotation in my family, but we also had the cyber one. We had the alien one. Those were always like, it wasn't just the cartoon and then the movies were separated. For whatever reason, Scooby-Doo, whether it was the live action films or these animated ones, always had a presence in our house. And it was hard to tell that it like blew up in any way, because to me, it was always the biggest thing ever.
Right.
And so
you and I similarly.
Yeah.
But
so I'm excited that, like, because that's such a, like you're saying, of just a touchstone of, man, why don't licensed animated movies can just do something like that and have that just kind of like epicness to it.
Things I ask myself all the time, man. I want us to see more of that. And then, of course, as you guys know, we're in the middle of Scary Movie Squad right now. There's a lot of great stuff going on. You can get your merchandise at TeePublic. And so this Saturday, yes, I said Saturday, we're not doing it Friday night. There is a Schmodown doubleheader happening, and I will be too tired to do it. So Saturday night, we are doing a watch along of Friday the 13th Part 2. Yes, we are starting with the second movie. This is quintessentially what creates Friday the 13th as a franchise, and we felt it was very important that this was the one, if we were going to watch any of them, was the one to watch.
Hell yeah. And this is the start of, Jason. Like,
yes,
before the hockey mask, before anything else, that's, it feels appropriate if we're going to really stick with this slasher mentality to kind of get one of the quintessential slashers at his like starting point.
Yeah, at his peak, if you will. So outside of that, of course, Wednesday, Suddenly Soundtracks is going to be on with Rachel Cushing and PLD both joining the channel for the first time, with myself, Chris Clark, and Maxwell Haddad to talk Moulin Rouge. And I'm pretty excited, man.
I love Moulin Rouge. That's one that my schedule being what it is probably would not have worked out, but Moulin Rouge is always in that rotation of just musical show tunes that I have going. And I'm not the most informed when it comes to musicals, but that's one that just has such a special place in my heart.
Yeah, man. I hear you. I love it. I can't wait to talk about it. But, I think that's enough housekeeping, because you know what time it is?
It's time to get excellent.
It's time to get excellent. Of course, unfortunately, none of these are actually streaming anywhere easily, but it's very easy to find very inexpensive bundles of all three films right now at most of the major retailers online, if you will. iTunes, Vudu, Movies Anywhere, I think, is the only one that doesn't, because they don't license with Lionsgate, and I don't really understand it. So with that, guys, it's time. We're going to be here with you guys for a while, so we're just going to jump into it. We're going to watch Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Yeah, PJ, I got to tell you, I'm wearing sweatpants right now and a comfy t-shirt. I am fully prepared to ride this out for 3 movies.
Yeah, man, I am wearing my comfortable Fright Rags Twin Peaks pajama pants with my very comfy baseball tee for the channel. I just kicked a corgi in the head by mistake. I'm sorry about that.
That's fine. That's how any Bill and Ted movie should be started.
Yeah.
So I do have a little experience with this movie in particular, in that a few months ago, I tried to watch it on a plane. And I was like really excited because I'm like, Bill and Ted, it's going to be like a lot of energy and like all this kind of crazy stuff. And then this opening starts and I'm like, this is really slow. Like in a way that like intrigued me, but I'm like, I'm not in the right mindset for this.
Right.
So
I love that music though.
And the fact that it's so weird already, I'm like, Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, I love that they take their time with the opening, if I'm honest. And because I remember you kind of talking to me about it, because you were like, I wasn't really expecting that. And I was like, I know, man, I get it. But like at the same time, You got to just like let it happen. But I'm glad this is how you're doing it now.
And it's like the Stoners version of like 2001.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, let's have a pop song. Let's kind of go. George, and the fact that George Carlin is in this, I've always found fascinating.
One of the things I've always loved too, and we'll kind of get into it, is like everything about this film and its kind of entire existence goes against most Hollywood success stories. It almost took everything in their power to get the movie made. Then the studio went bankrupt before it came out, and it was like shopped around, and everyone just didn't think it was going to do well. No studio really wanted to buy it. And then it became one of the biggest films in 1989 once it was, 89 when it was released.
And it's also one of those things that it's really hard to do like dumb buddy comedy as like smart. What a nose.
Oh man. I miss George Carlin so much. One of my favorite comedians of all time.
Yeah.
He's so brilliant in these, by the way. Like, it's the right performance for a movie like this, and you'll kind of see it. He's not in either of them a ton, but he works because it's the grounding element to this bigger thing. And
it's like a movie like this needs to have that. It needs to have like a sense of reality so it can go so weird, whereas a lot of these movies just try to be weird.
Right.
And here they are.
Look at that. Look how young Keanu Reeves is, man. Yeah, Brian, I'm excited for the biopic that they're making about Carlin too. They're doing a really great documentary apparently for HBO, directed by Judd Apatow, also about Carlin right now, which I cannot wait for.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
So, what is Alex Winter's like biggest thing other than this?
Lost Boys.
Right. I was like, I knew he was in something else.
I mean, he's had a great career as a documentarian and has done great behind the scenes work since he started, but he didn't do a lot of acting because, I mean, Face the Music is the first big thing he's really been in a long time.
Yeah. Which is funny because when they got him, it was like, oh, he's still alive. Oh, good, great. Yeah, no, cool. Do Bill and Ted 3 then.
Yeah.
Good, nice, like little Back to the Future opening with them blowing out the amplifiers.
Also, the garage kind of gives me the Back to the Future vibe also.
Yeah, the camera, like, and everything. This might just be the 80s, but man, do I like this aesthetic.
I do not believe get Eddie Van Halen if we have a triumphant video. Oh, they're so good.
Even not seeing this film, like, I know their attitudes. So, like, when I see the Bill and Ted 3 trailer, I'm like, oh my gosh, they're doing it. Like, they're, like, getting that vibe back.
Yeah. God, they're so good. And already right away, you like them. Yeah. You know, you feel for them. That's cool, dude. Oh, yeah.
It's just they're friends. And it's like, they both are on the same wavelength of, you know, they get it.
Yeah. What time is school starting for them that they were in a garage playing music and that they forgot about school?
You know, when you're focused on your passion, you're not really thinking about anything else.
That's fair. Napoleon was a short, dead dude. Oh, Dean Morgan coming in hot. Just put Alex Winter John with 4. I'd be okay with that.
I saw that. I wouldn't be bad.
It wouldn't be bad at all.
Keanu Reeves just has aged so gracefully.
He really has. It feels so effortless too. Like, you know, Keanu gets a lot of flack for his acting, and a lot of people think he's not a great actor. But I look back at these movies, and it's like, no, he's a good actor.
And everybody thinks this is easy. It is so not. Like, look at the Dumb and Dumber prequel or the sequel to Dumb and Dumber, and it's like really easy to make this bad.
Easily.
Because it's like they feel like people, and like so often they're just like a joke. Just like Keanu Reeves is like little like churns that are quick, and his hair bounces when he does.
Yeah.
What's the band on his shirt?
Him looking behind the teacher to see what they're talking about is peak everything about when you didn't pay attention in school.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
And like this is, when you didn't do an assignment but someone else didn't, you're like, oh thank gosh, I'm saved.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I'm not going down alone.
Oh man.
Now we're
He just
setting
passed
stakes.
away last year, I think. The teacher.
A teacher?
Yeah, he was an NFL player also.
Oh dang.
Mhm.
He's a good like authority figure.
Great authority figure. He looks like one of those guys who would pop up in almost any 80s film that had a cop, and he'd be one of like the hard ass cops.
Yes.
You know what I
Or,
mean?
like, the lieutenant that's like, you can't just go around without, a badge, Mikulski. You gotta like play it by the book.
Yeah, 100%. Also, so you know how this all shot or all takes place in San Dimas, California?
Yeah.
Almost all of it is shot in Phoenix. So
Great.
I'm not very far from where they shot a lot of this. Yeah.
Which is, again, this feels like one of those movies like Back to the Future of like, let's go to their high school. Let's go to their
Totally.
garage. Like, let's see every location.
I love this for Patty. I'm so thrown that this is Neo and John Wick and the dude from the lake house. I mean, I know, right?
And whatever his name is from Speed.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. What is his name?
So,
I mean, Mom.
okay, so this was the only other element that I was like, okay, this is not okay.
I'll tell you, it doesn't go away. So either get on board now or
I'm not going to get on board with it, but I will acknowledge it and move on. Let's just say it fits for the time.
it fits for the time, and they continue to play it up in the right ways.
The fact that this guy's in Bill and Ted 3, like,
Yeah.
gives me joy from not even seeing.
The fact that he's looked old since this movie and he's still in the new one.
Yeah.
It's the hairline, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, and it's just, my friend describes it as the cul-de-sac.
Yeah.
Where it's like, at some point, just
Just
take
take
it
it off. Just take it off.
because he'd look good with a shaved head. Like, he'd look, like, really, like, authoritative.
Yeah.
Keanu Reeves.
Have you seen the meme that's gone around that if they had failed, him getting sent to military school creates the timeline where Ted becomes John Wick?
That's good.
It's pretty good.
That's good. There's totally a way to plug Matrix into this that it's somehow connected.
Where?
And it's like,
Alaska.
you look at him, you're like, this kid wouldn't survive in military school. Like, no.
God,
They
no.
can't do that.
There's 0% chance that Keanu Reeves' Ted survives military school.
And just like their outfits are like alien,
Yes.
but also so 80s. Like so 80s.
And
Like
so very futuristic and yet so retro, which gives it a timeless feel.
and just seeing like the lightning effects, like that's what like really got me excited in the trailer for the new one, is that it feels like an old school adventure movie.
Yes.
And it just feels textured in a way that a lot of like 80s movies does. And I'm just the fact that it's the guy who made Galaxy Quest just brings me so much joy.
Yeah, thank you. Reefism coming in with the information. Bernie Casey, who played Mr. Ryan, 9th pick by the 49ers in the 61 NFL draft.
61.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. I dare anybody who's watching this with us now to stick with us through all three movies.
Please stick with us through all three movies. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Patty says she's trying to decide if they look like passable teens. She can't decide. I think they do a really good job of looking like teens.
They do. When you get really close to Keanu Reeves, you see like the 5 o'clock shadow and you're like, that's an adult man. But he's so youthful and exciting.
I definitely looked a lot like Keanu Reeves, including the hair back in high school. You've seen the pictures.
I've seen pictures. Yes. Yes.
So if he looks like that and I look like that in high school, it's very convincing to me.
Just like looking in a mirror.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
This is such like a relatable stress of just studying.
Yes, especially the night before a big project.
God, that's literal purgatory.
Yeah. I don't miss being in school, man.
No,
It gives me anxiety just thinking about it.
So, she's Ted's sister?
No, she was a girl in their high school who they tried to take to prom once upon a time, and now is...
That's right.
He's now, Bill's stepmom.
There's one look from the dad where I was on the plane, I'm like...
Right there.
No. No, not yet. When they leave the room...
Oh, when he could look back. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Like, she's in high school.
No, she's out of high school now.
Okay.
She is out of high school, at least.
Okay. Listen, I'm going to go with it.
Yeah, you just got to go with it. It's just over the top.
It's just the fact that he looks like an evil Mr. Rogers from, like, uh-oh.
Okay, now I'm not going to ever unhear that.
Okay, here's the look.
Oh, man.
Alex Winter does sell that, though.
Shut up, Ted. Shut up, Ted. Shut up, Ted. The smile he gives. Oh, God.
Just the way that they walk is just like bouncy and light and fun.
Yeah. I think they're the prototypical version of the dude characters that you need in film and how you do it.
Yeah. But
I don't know. I just work here. So perfect.
What so many movies get it wrong is that they have to make those guys douchey, whereas like these guys are really nice and you're like,
yeah,
you want to root for them.
Yeah. I was listening to, or I was reading an interview, I guess, with, I think it was the Ed Sullivan interview going into this one or into the new one, I mean, and they were talking about how he and the other guy who wrote these, Chris, they were in line at McDonald's and the movie hadn't cast yet, as far as they were aware. And they saw two dudes in front of them acting like Bill and Ted, how they had written them. And they were like, man, these guys, I guess we really get teenagers and like these guys would be great in the role. They had no idea it was Keanu and Alex. And they were out to lunch together before it happened.
So they were already friends, like, before this?
They became friends through the process. And so, like, they were still going and hanging out and stuff before they had been officially cast.
That's so cool. That just brings me joy. And
right? What? This is actually very high concept for a movie like this, too.
It's trippy. And it's like, again, you need...
Oh, it's my favorite line. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
Oh my gosh. See, I didn't get this far.
Have a most excellent adventure through history. Where you, dude? I've seen this a few times, you guys. Sorry.
I have... Keanu Reeves. This is high concept. Like,
it is.
Two kind of idiots. Oh, wait.
Given... Whoa. I just love George Carlin standing in the back watching as this is all happening.
And it's just such a specific tone they're hitting, and like the fact that they nail it.
Yeah. But it's really high. These guys are going to go travel through time collecting historical figures for their history report.
Yeah.
Like, it shouldn't work, and yet it's so fun.
Which is why, like, the 2001 opening... The 2001 opening, I was like, this is the movie with, like, idiots going through time?
Yeah.
But also, like, this of just a time travel movie where, like, the end part of the movie, protagonists come back and are like, hey, it's a blast. Just go with it. Like, you know, why not just come back and, like, talk to them?
You and I have witnessed many things. As bodacious as what just happened.
I love how philosophical they are.
Right? Why would we lie to ourselves? The thing is the philosophy of them as characters is actually very true to real life stoners also, which is something I think that people don't understand. Like, as someone who perpetually likes to get high sometimes, you do get in a space where you just start thinking, and you and I have been together where I'm just like having these like very existential moments of, dude, we have to talk about this thing.
I know, and it's the thing is, not knowing at all what that experience is like. But yeah, no, you get into such a, existential mindset of like, what does it all mean? And this is okay. This is cool. This is fun. Like the fact that they're just kind of so accepting of it, but are still like, whoa, what does this mean? Like, without having to get too heady.
Right.
It's such a specific like line to hit, and they do it.
Yeah.
God.
Their excitement about being in the circuits of history, it just makes me happy.
Yeah.
Reefism has said, what was your first Keanu Reeves movie? Mine was Parenthood, which was also my first Joaquin Phoenix film. Oh, dang. That's a great pool. I'm going to say like I'm 95% sure this was probably it for me, and then Matrix.
Probably Matrix, but I feel like there's another one that's like a
and maybe
weird...
Speed.
Speed was a little later. Oh man, they're already like right into it.
Remember, it's a quick movie, so they jump into it very fast once it's going. Oh, just look who's in the chat right now. We watching Bill and Ted, second best stoner pair in movies. The Patricks tell you all to go to TeePublic and Streamlabs. Actually, I did not pimp our Streamlabs at all. Thank you, Sean Sullivan. Guys, we do have a Streamlabs account, and the Streamlabs helps us keep the lights on. So if you have any few shekels to spare, you can feel free to donate to that link that I just put in the chat. Thank you, Sean Sullivan, for coming in like the true savior you are for that.
Sean, you are an astute figure, and we look to you for guidance. Thank you. Now jump on this Bill and Ted stream.
Yep. Sean put the Streamlab in too. Look at him. Patty said hers was The Matrix also for her earliest.
Yeah, I have to look at the filmography and see if there's something else that could be hidden in there.
Dean said this movie was like the first Cheech and Chong for teenagers. I don't necessarily disagree with that. I think that Jay and Silent Bob obviously took that to the next level in Clerks and Mallrats, because I know that Solomon has said he's never seen these guys as stoners, just like more like California surfer dude types. And that there's a reason you never see them with weed or anything like that. They're just written to be two dudes.
Yeah. But there's definitely
a similar vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that, by the way. That's a concept that I really like, that I think I'm glad stays through the series, is that when they're time traveling, that the time still stays the same. So they need to make sure that they're staying in that same, they need to make sure they don't mess up.
And that was always a thing that like freaked me out with Back to the Future, that if you're gone for a week in time, are you now a week older? Like,
yeah,
how does time line up? And so like the fact that this it's been a most unusual day, and
then Napoleon falls out of a tree. It's just so perfect. Sean, don't promise these things. I promise any Streamlab over $20, PJ will read in a sexy robot voice. Now he has to, since I have a wrench next to my name. Damn it, Sean.
Hey, he said, and it seems to be real now. It looks like Constantine was the first movie I saw with Keanu Reeves.
I actually really like Constantine. I don't think it's necessarily a great adaptation of the comics, but I like it a lot.
Yeah. That was one of like into comic book movies, and that one I'm like, this is a comic book movie?
Yeah. The early 2000s actually had a couple of those. Like, obviously, Spider-Man and Daredevil was there, but then, like, Sin City came out and Constantine, and it was like, look at what comic book movies also can be.
Yeah. And just, like, Blade and, like, weird stuff like that can just be weird, let directors do things, and not be just a franchise.
Yeah.
They have Napoleon in their bed. This is...
Yes, they do. That is Napoleon laying in the bed of Ted. The look on his face. He's just like, what?
Can he speak English?
No.
The fact that this sustains a movie, let alone a franchise, and that they could just play air guitar and just have music over that. Like,
yeah. Also, to your point, that it sustains a franchise, again, to the point that this movie almost should never have happened and should never have been the success that it became in any sense of the word, since, you know, it had so many problems even getting to the screen.
No, totally. And like the fact that the third one like had such a like a arduous road, but like kind of was just born into existence with Keanu Reeves' success and just fandom.
Well, and one other person's fandom, which I was going to bring up when we get there, but now you brought it up. Steven Soderbergh is a producer on it because his name being on it helped convince the studio that it was worth actually putting time into.
Yeah, I'm the new one.
Yeah. Steven Soderbergh came on to executive produce it so that they could get it in motion because they were having such a hard time getting made because MGM has like quietly or not so quietly just been trying to remake it.
He has so many of his fingers in like different jobs and everything. Just kind of Steven Soderbergh just like has so much just kind of influence in terms of a new wave of filmmakers coming up.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, it's so good.
I just, and they're so hopeful and like they trust each other.
Well, that's what I've always liked is they trust each other.
And I love the 80s movies that are adventures, whereas the main characters are excited to go on an adventure. Mm-hmm. Back to the Future is my favorite movie, and it's one of the few that works where like
you and I both.
Yeah. He doesn't necessarily want to be on this adventure, but he's stuck on it, but he finds ways to enjoy it. This movie is just like, yeah, let's travel through time. Let's see Abe Lincoln. And it has almost like it has like a vaguely John Hughes-esque vibe.
Absolutely. I don't disagree with that at all.
It's not like realistic in that way, but it just has that kind of I don't know where this is going, but I trust it because I like these characters.
You'll get in. You'll see. You'll see.
Okay, good fart joke. Good. Having a time machine show up in like the Wild West and everybody thinking it's like a spaceship, always a good joke.
Yes. It's just like Frontierland.
And they're just stupid enough to like accept everything, but not too stupid to not know like what's going on. Like it's so smart. What is the budget on these movies? Because they have impressive sets.
This was actually shot. There was an Old West studio that was in Phoenix, and that's where this part was actually shot. The budget was not super high because, again, they had a very hard time getting it made. Similar to
$10 million. For this movie, and then $20 million for the sequel. I just like watching them. This is great.
It's so good.
What are the other time travel movies that like go to the West? Back to the Future Part 3. I feel like other movies do it too. Oh yes.
Oh, we have our first donation for the day.
Who's the sacred soul?
Not Sean Sullivan donated and said, testing, is this thing on? Okay, my antics are over. Back to work. Love you guys.
Oh, Sean, love you too. Thank you.
I appreciate that.
Reefism. There should be a Back to the Future watch along.
Yeah, we haven't done it yet. I think that was one that I think knowing if we had done it out the gate, I didn't want to use like all of our favorite movies at one time. Yeah. And we've been very cautious of hitting everyone's top 10 movies in various capacities.
Yeah.
So this for me was one where it's like, I love these movies. They're not necessarily my top 10, top 20 movie, but I was happy to do it. Whereas Back to the Future, if we do it, I want to do it right.
That's one to build up to. That would be that might have to be another triple feature.
I honestly was thinking the same thing. Like if we're gonna do it, it almost has to be a triple feature.
But that's a good point. I'm trying to think what other movies are on my must-watch list, because Indiana Jones is on there too.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know if you caught it just now. When you were talking about what time you were going to get on the stream, I literally responded to you and said, "Sounds good, Mr. the Kid." I was quoting this.
I didn't even like process that. I'm like, oh, PJ and his quirky way of speaking.
Well, that's true. I do tend to just do things like that anyway.
But I am educated now after seeing both Young Guns.
This is also true.
3 passes at the
Yeah, I know. The fact that he tries to give them passes to a water park in the future. But can we also appreciate that they actually get to be in like an Old West fight and get actually sit down a bar and everything?
I'm seeing the burlesque dancers.
Yeah, and then Ted putting his head back in. Goodyear blimp. What? It's so good, man.
I love these guys. I just like, it's just inherently like, yeah, I want to see these guys pass the test.
That's exactly it, man. Like, you like the characters so much that you're like, you just want good things to happen for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa, Billy the Kid. Exactly. We should have really had Mark Ellis for this, since Billy the Kid is in this, you know?
Mark, we're going to have you for a trilogy, but it pays off early. Don't worry. Like, just stick around. Just reactions from like Old West people to science stuff. Just, yeah. If I just went back with a phone, freak them out.
I want to know where this was shot. I haven't looked super into it because it's a very convincing looking ancient Greece place, but the way that the camera is like trying to stay low, they're clearly shooting it.
Yeah.
I don't know where though.
Here, I'm looking up Greece set.
It's Socrates. Oh yeah, it's under Socrates.
So great.
I don't think I've ever called him Socrates since I saw this.
Socrates, you know.
I've always called him Socrates. That's us, dude.
Let's bag.
Just they're teenagers. They're really good at doing what they do.
And that's, you know, you just kind of need a simple way of looking at things to go about it. Like, if they were too smart, their plan wouldn't work. Okay. Let's see here. Additional filming took place at selected locations in Italy, including Oda Scalicci's castle standing in as Henry VI's castle.
So they really went to Italy. Interesting. That must have been what they spent most of their money on then.
Yeah.
For these bigger shots.
This
is the best, by the way. I know you haven't seen this yet. You got it. He's going to philosophize with Socrates.
All right. All right.
Is dust in the wind, dude. The look on his face. The way he points at him when he says it is just so perfect.
And just, yeah, no, Bill and Ted would be the philosophers of, ancient Greece.
Yeah. And I like that he just walks off with them. No big deal.
No explanation necessary. I want the third Bill and Ted to have this same fun.
I can promise you it does. I think that's the thing that the series is so good at, is I think they're all just very fun and optimistic and earnest all the way through.
Socrates' face. I just and like the idea of passing the report is bring back these historical figures to just say it.
Yes.
Like that by itself does not make sense, but it works.
Right. I mean, no one has to know that they went through time to pick them up, though. You know what I mean? Like everything, they would people would assume they hired actors to say the stuff that they're saying.
Yeah, but it's like I feel like if you did that, you wouldn't, pass. Like,
it's depending on how you do the report. I mean,
it's a lot of effort to go into it, so I would consider it. It just is funny if just bring back Socrates to talk about himself. Like,
right.
It works for this movie if that should work. Yeah, that should totally work.
I appreciate that in the background, they're playing with a football.
Yeah.
Like, you're giving Socrates and Billy the Kid a football, and they're playing catch.
And he's discovering.
Yeah. It's the little things in this, man.
Bait report.
Oh.
Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves, what a
good human being.
Yeah.
He's just a good human being, man.
I just like that person who's successful where you're like, okay, they're still like Bill and Ted coming out at this point in the pandemic, like is exactly what is needed. Just that like burst of positivity.
Mm-hmm. Heavy metal. Oh man. I get way too much joy out of them being this way and just wandering around history. I honestly feel like this would be you and I in history.
I could see that. if like we didn't care about consequences, it would be just this.
I'm going to be honest with you, dude. If you give me a time machine, I'm not really thinking too much about the consequences. I'd probably just be doing what they're doing.
Which is why I've yet to give you a time machine, PJ.
I think that's why this is arguably one of my favorite time travel movies ever, because there's no consequence to anything they do.
Well, and it's like a fantasy that you've always wanted to live out of like, yeah, let me just go back to like Greece. Like, check that out for a second.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the butterfly effect. Don't worry about like my mom and dad not falling in love at the dance.
Yeah, like I think of things like The Sound of Thunder, where you step off a ship and you step on a butterfly, and it literally changes the course of history, and that stresses me out. Whereas this is lovely.
Listen, if I had time travel, I want to have fun. Oh, Bill, no.
Poor Bill. He looks so sad. I mean, I'd be sad too if my best friend just got stabbed in front of me in medieval England.
Sucks that Bill died. Ted died halfway through the first movie, and that he's not in the rest of the franchise.
But he just told Socrates, "We're dust in the wind, dude."
Like sands in an hourglass.
So are the days of our lives.
Oh.
Do you think this is sometime after Braveheart ended, like the week after Braveheart ended? Who's to say? These guys aren't very Scottish, though. They're a little more European, I feel like.
Yeah, because this is Henry VI.
Right.
It's like they're still goofy, but they're like selling the characters.
I know. It's just, you killed Ted, you medieval dickweed! This movie is so quotable. I don't know what it is, man. It just... And you know that Ed Solomon went on to write Men in Black also, which is why Men in Black's tone is so similar.
That's a good point, which is something I've never considered. And it feels like Keanu Reeves would have fit in the Men in Black universe like perfectly.
Yeah. It's
I sitting at the floor.
he's a total bonehead. Of course, you know, I know that there's a lot of people who are watching this now. They hear them say what they said when they hug each other, and it's like, it was the 80s. I can't really be hard on them for using that term. People used it very willy-nilly back then, and you know, it's just one of those things. You accept we shouldn't say it, and we move on, and we don't condemn the movie for it.
Was it dickweed?
No, before it was after that. I'll text it to you. I don't feel like saying it.
Yeah. There's, you know, these movies always come with the caveat of like, we've gotten past this, like,
Right?
But there's still things to take away that are like worthy of holding on to and celebrating.
Fact check is Scotland is Europe. Shut up, Sean. We love you.
Oh, gotcha.
Hot Tub Time Machine was the raunchiest time travel movie I've ever seen. Yeah, you're not wrong. I do love Hot Tub Time Machine, though. I love that they're going to the princesses. I just love their whole dynamic with them. It's so adorable. I really love, though, that the trajectory of their career as the writers going on to Men in Black is so clear, because it is very similarly structured. The length is very similar. Like, they're very good at concise storytelling. That's what I like. And so anytime I see Ed Solomon writing something, I get very interested, because he's very good at doing contained type of things, and also kind of being a little weird and a little out there, you know?
Yeah. And it's, you know, Tommy Lee Jones had a lot of problems with the Men in Black script, because he was like, you can either be a sci-fi or a comedy.
Right.
You're not, choose one. And then he was like, oh, you proved me wrong. You can combine both. But like, Bill and Ted is like an archetype. Kind of, it's not the same because it is the stoner genre, but it like is mixing sci-fi elements in such a smart and specific way.
Totally. Look at this. Patty says, one little thing I can brag about. I know Diane Franklin, a.k.a. Princess Joanna. She's a drama teacher in my little brother's district. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Brag.
I love that she's a drama teacher now, too. Like, still teaching people how to act is very, very cool. Tim Franco says that Endgame is the raunchiest time travel movie. All those nerdgasms. Damn it, Tim. Oh, wow. Patty said she's been my little brother's show director the past few years for his musicals. That's awesome. That really is cool.
She probably has some fun stories from this.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Is this the end of the Wild Stallions?
I don't want the Wild Stallions to end.
Which
This is like Annie dying all over in Halloween.
Wait, is it Socrates or Socrates and Billy the
Yeah. I love that. I love that so much. And now they're like on this exciting stagecoach escape, which is very perfect for Billy the Kid.
And just the fact that they make them like feel, you know, like emotionally invested with Bill and Ted. Like, they're not just like collecting them and forgetting about them. It's like, no, right. They're on the adventure too. Like,
Socrates being the one driving right now gives me so much life.
Just the idea of this philosopher in like a medieval like chase.
Yeah.
With a phone booth that's a time machine strapped to the back with two like rockin' dudes and Billy the Kid. Like, yeah. Imagine writing this and then Socrates like turns left, hooks a hard like guitar riff solo.
I love everything about this movie so much. Tim brings up an excellent point. They closed the mall from this movie that you'll see in the third act, like 2 or 3 months ago in Phoenix. They did a whole Bill and Ted event on the last day, which was very cool. Party on, dude.
Just a future that's built off of them.
A future that is be excellent to each other and party on, dude, should not be almost a joke, but also be something that I want so badly because the world is so terrible right now that I'm like, please put me into that future.
It is undeniably a better future.
It is undeniably a better future. The water park is still open. I like that Tim is here commentating the movie in the chat.
You know, we all have talents.
Yeah.
Some of them aren't watching Bill and Ted with us.
Oh, man.
I just like that Billy the Kid and Socrates are indebted to Bill and Ted.
Yeah. Well, I also like that when they got to medieval England, when he's like, Billy, you are dealing with the oddity of time travel with the greatest of ease. And he just like tips his hat to him. It's just, oh, it's so perfect. I love this song.
You just need that like little acknowledgement of like, this is fun.
Yeah.
Just go with it.
It's us. Who are we?
Pretty good floating effect.
It actually really is. Again, for being a low budget teen comedy, they do a really good job with a lot of the effects work and stuff in a way that I don't think even a lot of movies nowadays can do. It's very impressive. It
shouldn't all fit together.
Yeah. Or should I say it's most impressive?
It is incredibly excellently impressive. Dang it. Incredible isn't the name.
This has been a most excellent watch along.
This is trippy.
The Starter says the music in this is one of the best in the movie. I love the music, and I listen to this song all the time. It's on a couple of my playlists actually. Like, I love all the soundtracks actually for all three of these movies, but also this is maybe my favorite song off of all of them. Although there's a song in the second one that I don't want to spoil if you have never seen these, that is fantastic. Sean. I appreciate that our always wonderful team or usual gang of idiots is always around to support us.
Yeah, you support us, motivate us, critique, insult, like all the things that each of us need.
Even though, we invited all of them to be on stream with us, but, what do I know?
Listen, you can only throw the invitation out there. It's on them whether they want to be a good friend or not, They are not.
Tim had an excuse. He was doing fantasy football.
Yeah, but that's sports. This is Bill and Ted.
I like that the sound is a little different there because something's wrong with the phone booth when it's trying to travel. Like, it's such a small thing, but it's very noticeable, and I like that.
Yeah. Man, we haven't even gotten to death yet.
That's the writers, by the way. The guys who just brought the ice cream out.
They have to entertain Napoleon.
Yeah, remember Deacon was put in charge of hanging out with Napoleon and making sure he was entertained. I want that sundae right now, dude.
Dude, I've been craving ice cream for days now.
Damn it, I might go to the store when all this is over.
It just, what the thing is that there are literally limitless possibilities.
I know.
Napoleon being Napoleon.
Look at all the ice cream on his face, man.
He's French. He can't be clean.
It's true.
No offense to all the French people out there. I'm mostly French. Don't you worry.
Ziggy piggy, ziggy piggy, ziggy piggy.
God, I hope they like their job.
Right. The Deacon and his friends just look so miserable having to hang out with Napoleon and blame him really.
It's babysitting. Oh man. Oh man, yeah, we haven't gotten to death yet, which even
No, we
I
haven't.
know is like such a beautiful part to get to.
Don't worry, we'll get there.
Ah,
I just love how excited they are about things, no matter what, though.
well, they started like completely terrified and slowly went to like, wait a yeah, this is awesome.
Because they don't know where it's going.
Oh man. No, and that's such a like what you were talking about, having to keep track of the time that's passing in the present.
Yeah.
Like that's such a good, smart, like ticking clock, even though it's a time travel movie.
Yeah, I think that, and we'll talk about it obviously when we get to the third one, especially. The third one is a very real ticking clock the entire movie, which is what I like. It almost happens in real time,
Yeah.
which is awesome.
Extra credit.
Oh, interesting. Refism asked, do you guys have a favorite low budget and or B movie that you would like to see remade into a big budget film or live action TV series? For me, it's a 1991 film called The Guyver. I mean, I think that mine was always actually Evil Dead, and then I didn't love the remake of Evil Dead, or reboot, if you will. I'd have to really think about it, because I think that there's good B movies that could be remade. I think Fright Night was a great example of how to do an updated version.
I think you could do a new version of Cube, the weird sci-fi horror movie that I think, again, kind of like Bill and Ted, just has limitless possibilities for what you could do with it. The Guyver's not a bad option. The worst problem with that movie is that the title it's just kind of like too obtuse and weird to like know what it's talking about. I get it's the monster and everything, but you need a better title for that.
I wonder. I have to really think about it now, because there's definitely some I wouldn't mind seeing done again. I always think there's potential for just about anything, you know?
Can you think of an opposite of like a big budget thing that you wish would just scale down? For me, that's Terminator. Yeah. Like
Terminator, absolutely.
Or Alien. Just like,
whereas it sounds like the new Evil Dead is going to scale up, which is interesting.
Yeah. I like the new Evil Dead. I was a fan of the remake.
No, they're doing a new one, right?
Yeah.
They announced, it's
with
set
Bruce Campbell?
No, and apparently it's set in a skyrise.
Huh.
And it's set in a city, so it's going to be way different than anything we'd really seen to this point.
Okay. I'm interested.
I'm interested. I think that could be very cool.
Yeah. I also think, again,
okay,
Tremors, like you can do a movie.
Can we talk about the fact that they are using a Twinkie to get Genghis Khan? And what is it with the 80s and having Twinkies as like a plot point?
Hey, do you, like, the Twinkie is always the food I have to like stop myself from reaching for.
I'm just throwing it out there, though. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, totally.
Because Ghostbusters also uses Twinkies as like a big thing. So does Die Hard.
Oh my gosh, it's Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I wouldn't call the Twinkies
riding sideways now.
What is this movie?
Ooh, Sean's got a good one. Stargate.
Ooh, Last Starfighter as well.
But it had a TV series, Sean. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to goad me, but I think Stargate would be better going back to the big screen.
Yeah. See, I think you could do Last Starfighter as like a big new franchise.
Yep. You know, Last Starfighter is directed by Michael Myers himself, Nick Castle.
We went through a whole history lesson, folks. Go check out our Halloween watch along.
If anything, just to see Chris Park scream.
Oh my gosh, what a moment! Because it's scared. I didn't get scared by the movie. I got scared by him screaming.
Everyone's face in that makes me laugh. He's cheating. Even at bowling, he cheats.
Hey, it's a Napoleon complex. He needs to win.
I know. Sean, yeah, I know it doesn't sound like Evil Dead. I'm sorry. It's just one of those things.
I love how the B plot is Napoleon being babysat by
his little brother. Yeah. Him just yelling shit on the ground is just the best. The guy who plays Napoleon's real good too. He plays it so straight, and that's what it needs to be. Like, there's nothing comical about his performance.
Well, it is comical. Like, you know, this over the top Frenchman. Yeah.
But he's playing it straight compared to everyone else.
Yeah.
It feels like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I like. It is a little over the top, but it just feels like the straight, and everyone, it's not a crazy over the top. Yeah. It's just that he's a Frenchman out of water instead of a fish out of water.
Well, it's just the fact that he's not like constantly trying to stab people and like be like the French conqueror is, you know, the most unrealistic element. But it is what you're saying of, if Napoleon like was still competitive, he would want to win at bowling and like, you know,
eat all the ice cream.
Oh, what is that? Oh, dinosaurs.
I was like, did I scare you off with ice cream? I was very confused for a second.
Oh, this is... I just, like, this is fun. Like,
isn't it, though?
Okay, like, what is the modern equivalent of, like, this kind of franchise where it's, like, not too plot-focused, it's just, like, a fun character being goofy, and you just want to see him in different scenarios?
Tremors, at this point. What can we put Bird into at this point? The 7th movie comes out in October, I mean... Actually, like, you know what? Zombieland. Zombieland is a great version of this in a way. Zombieland is about the characters and their adventure, less the story itself.
Still haven't seen the second one.
I really like it. I actually rewatched it the other day. It's still very fun.
Okay.
I don't know if I like it as much as the first one, but I really enjoy it.
Like, people touching other people's gum, it's just such a, like...
Yeah, that's like a no for me. No,
thank you.
Yeah.
That's a big fingernails, no, like seeing like fingernail clippings, I'm like, nope, can't do that.
Yeah.
This is the moment. I love this. Come back.
Sean, if Stargate should not be the next Godzilla 98, because it means we'll watch half the movie, then have to stop watching it, and the commentary no longer exists. Let's find out. I love that it cuts to that moment.
Yeah. Whoa. Just the fact that Keanu Reeves gets 2 of the most iconic woes in film history. He owns that word.
He really does. I just love that smile on his face, man.
Oh, this, like, the use of like sound effects.
Yeah, when he hits and when he taps his head.
Yeah. Uh-oh. This, see, like, this is the time travel stuff that is like, I love like everything paying off. Like in Back to the Future 2, when it's Marty going through Back to the Future 1, that is my favorite thing in the world.
Absolutely.
I get how it's like annoying to some people. For me, like, I will always be entertained by that.
Well, you know, 300's sequel was real ambitious in the same type of thing. So much of it takes place during, and I love the way that parts of it would interact with the first movie. I always thought that was interesting. Less time travel, but the point still stands. Is I love things like that too.
Yeah, because it just, I like new perspectives, and you know, Endgame is such like a good version of that.
Totally. Endgame is actually a really fun time travel movie.
Yeah.
Dave Beethoven.
Dave Beethoven.
I'm the kid. Bob Genghis Khan. What a name. Abe Lincoln, any other names? So it's Abraham Lincoln.
That's that. Always a good bit. This is still weird, PJ, but I'm going with it.
Just go with it.
Yeah, they're doing chores. God, I can't wait to see how they do this in a modern equivalence. Because this is so 80s and so wacky that how do you adapt this?
Well, it's almost why I'm glad it didn't end up getting remade and they decided to do the third one after all, because I don't know if you can do it. A modern day version of this may not be as charming. It would be my fear. Because part of its charm is the 80s part of it itself. R.I.P. that brilliant mall. Well, guys, Pat Hogue just had a blackout at his apartment. So you're going to be hanging out with me until he comes back because, California right now is having their massive heat wave, and apparently blackout just happened, and he said his power is coming back on right now. What a perfect time for that to happen for him as we're going into the big finale of the movie too. Reefism, you met Michael Gross? That is awesome. He's always been one of my favorite actors. I'm a big fan of Michael J. Fox in Family Ties, and he was the dad in that. And then in Spin City, in Michael J. Fox's last arc before he left the show, he showed up as his psychiatrist, which was amazing. He was a dick. Yeah, you dumped Napoleon because he was being a jerk. I don't really blame him. Guys, we haven't really asked you how you're doing out there tonight. I just want to see how you're doing. As we hang out and wait for Hogue to come back. I hope you're all doing well. I know that things have been tough lately, but I'm glad that we can all celebrate together watching Bill and Ted. And I hope it's bringing you as much joy as it's bringing me, as I've been quoting it throughout the movie. Hey, Tim Franco, if you're still in the chat, can we go to this water park? Because it looks like fun. I'm not going to lie to you. I haven't been to a water park since I was very young, probably. I just love that Napoleon is going to conquer a water park called Waterloo. It's just, the writing is so brilliant. I don't know anything about the buddy system anymore. I got to tell you, Star Drew, I'm sorry. I'm glad you're excellent, Patty. That's what I like to hear. I hope you're enjoying these as much as we are. This shot is brilliant, following him down. I've always liked it. It's just, man, it looks cool. The little bit of a first-person view going down a water slide and then flipping around on him. It always stuck out to me as one of the coolest parts of the movie. Reefism, I'm glad you're cool too, man. I'm really glad to see that. I like how much joy he gets out of doing it, and now he starts cutting all these kids in line. And I think that is just so perfectly him. You're pulling this kid out and putting him to the side, and I'm going first. Oh man, it's just such a perfect little Napoleon type thing. And I think that his character is played so pitch perfect throughout. Of all the historical figures in this movie, which one is your guys' favorite? I'm just curious, like, or at least performance-wise. Is it Napoleon? Is it Abe Lincoln? We haven't seen a lot of everyone yet. You're going to get to see everyone in full action in just a second or two so here, but like, this is a good one, man. And I just love how he doesn't want to leave here now that they're coming to take him home. He's like a little kid. Billy the Kid is always cool, Stardew. Always. What horror movies are we doing, Reefism? Here, let me show you real quick as we queue up. We got all sorts of stuff going on here. We're going to be doing Friday the 13th, Part 2. We're going to be doing Killer Clowns from Outer Space. We're going to be doing Scream. We are going to be doing a double feature of Shudder classics in both Host and Haunt. We're going to be doing Poltergeist. We're going to be doing a double feature of The Conjuring 1 and 2. We're going to be doing Cabin in the Woods, Sleepy Hollow. And then on Halloween night, we're doing a double feature of Trick or Treat and Halloween 2018, which also is going to lead us to... There's going to be a couple of surprise screenings throughout, too. We might be doing some extra Saturday night watch-alongs that we're not quite ready to announce yet for you guys. But just know we got a packed schedule, and we've got some stuff all figured out all the way through the end of the year. And I can't wait to share more with you guys. I just appreciate that they want to go flirt with the cute girls at the mall. That's a real feeling right there, guys. And I like that Crates has a button on. It's just the best. Oh, but you can call me Ziggy. It's just so good, man. Yeah, Sean, you're right. There is a lot in the box right now. That's a good way of saying it. Geek. I think that Genghis Khan finding aluminum baseball bats is arguably one of my favorite things about this movie, and how excited he is that he has a baseball bat. And you know what else I'm excited about? Pat Hogue's back.
Hey, everybody. So it turns out it's one of the hottest recorded days in LA this year, and we're having rolling blackouts. I'm back. Everything's up and running. Looking at the time code now, but we're going to get that information shortly. Don't you worry. But still excited for Bill and Ted. And right now, okay, everybody, I'm making sure I'm lined up. I'm seeing Napoleon go into the water now, but I'm skipping ahead.
Let's go to 1:04:25, and I'll count you down.
Okay.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 1:04:25.
Okay. Abraham Lincoln is running, and Mozart and Beethoven's playing.
Yes.
Okay.
Welcome back, my friend. You missed a little bit, but
that's okay. This is a movie where it seems like the plot, like, you can pick up on what's going on based on the current scenarios. And
yeah, you literally. The thing you missed was the funny fact that Napoleon goes to a Waterloo park and conquers it, and there's Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan wearing football pads and playing with an aluminum bat and skateboard is my favorite thing in this movie, maybe.
So are they just helping distract?
They're not. No, they have gone rogue as Bill and Ted went to go get Napoleon from the water.
Gotcha. And now chaos ensues.
It's so great with the little toy gun. Yeah, so they're getting in all sorts of trouble while Bill and Ted left them.
I didn't lawyer. This is okay. This is good. This is good. You know, 80s movies.
The 80s montage with the music.
Just the fact that, like, all these people from the past would just, like, go crazy. Joan of Arc would, like, run a, yoga instructing thing.
Reeves says, I enjoyed Billy the Kid, but Beethoven is great, especially when he plays the keyboards. Yeah. Billy is smooth. Yeah, Ziggy is not. He blows it. That's true. Yeah, you missed it. They go to Billy and Socrates go to hit on some girls, and then Freud comes over and blows the whole thing.
That makes sense. That's a good bit. That checks out.
He says, "You can call me Ziggy," and the girls start laughing, and they call him geeks and walk off.
That's when you get Sigmund Freud. Just Socrates' like reaction to everything.
Yeah. Genghis Khan. Why do you claim I'm not Sigmund Freud? Have you ever seen Accepted?
Long time ago.
He looks like a crazy dude who likes to cook. And there's no way it's the same dude because
the interrogator who was just talking to...
Yeah. I know how to spell Lincoln.
Oh, 9.
The side eye he gives him. So they also showed that these presentations have started happening, and Bill and Ted are at the last one, and they haven't seen them yet, and so they're waiting to like scratch and pencil them out and call it a day, if you will.
Gosh, like my school was never this intense.
That would have been awful.
A history final presentation in an auditorium. Yeah.
I never did it. And to do it in front of 3 different classes, like that's almost 100 people probably. No. In
my film school, we had to do that where whatever you made, you showed in front of the entire body of your school and people could give you critique. It was the worst.
That sounds awful.
Yeah. It's good practice.
It's good, but yeah.
But terrifying. Those earrings. Those are
80s. Stay. It's like talking to a dog. Stay.
I just love how Napoleon is the most cooperative. I could buy him as Keanu Reeves' dad. They have kind of a resemblance.
I agree.
I have seen the scene from the second one where they get possessed.
I can't wait for you to see the second one.
God, I can't wait.
I love the first one. I think the first one is still probably the one that's the closest to my heart for obvious reasons. But I actually think the second one is one of the great comedies of all time because it's so different.
That's the thing of like the fact that it's a good comedy sequel is so like iconic. And this is such another genius idea.
Yes, about them setting up what they need once they go back. Oh, it's so good.
Like that's so simple.
It was me. I just love how excited he was when he says that.
But it's like it takes idiots. Napoleon being. What a shot.
Yeah.
It's now all sneaky in a spy movie.
Very Mission Impossible-esque all of a sudden. I love that they say what they're going to do, and then it happens. What am I going to say?
This is so, like, I don't know how to describe it.
I know.
It's like I don't see time travel movies doing this, and it's so like
it's
simple.
Unique.
Yeah.
I think this is arguably one of the most unique time travel films of all time, and I'm also amazed that they did not get sued by the BBC for using a phone booth.
Does the BBC own phone booths?
No, but I mean, because Doctor Who traveling in a police box is so similar that, and that started so long before that. I'm shocked. I mean, but it's a police box. It's different.
Well, and it's like, was Doctor Who running like while this came out, or like, because I know there was a break in between when it came back.
No, it would have been off at this point.
Yeah, so I think they weren't even thinking that Doctor Who ever would have come back into relevance. So it's like, right. Why even? Little do they know.
Right. Sarge said, "This is how I learned to set up a plan when I was 10."
Joan of Arc praying.
Yep.
Again, I love friends being friends and them all just like agreeing to help.
All of it.
That's great.
Wild Italians rules.
That's so good.
Reefism says that he hopes that we do Prince of Darkness because he asked everything we were doing.
Goodness.
The fact that Prince of Darkness was such a running joke all through Halloween the other night makes me think we might have to do it. But he actually knew the actor Jesse Lawrence Ferguson who played Calder in it. That's awesome. Okay. I had no idea.
Hey, that's
that's awesome.
That's what we're looking for. Any of these like tight-knit connections to these films.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't preemptively fail them.
The dude in the middle looks a little too much like John Landis for my own comfort.
He also kind of looks like Bill's dad.
A little bit. Yeah.
Jerks. No. Why do teachers have to be so evil in these movies?
Right.
Oh, wait. They're going to make a performance out of it. Yeah. I'm so ready for this.
What did you expect any less?
I didn't think about it, but this is perfect. Like, it kind of loses the thread that they're in a band and that they want to write music, but like, here you go. Here's the performance.
I was going to say, it becomes, look how performative they actually are. And so it totally checks out and makes sense. They all start laughing, and then Billy the Kid's like, man, screw you guys. He shoots out a light in the school.
I have a gun, which is totally okay in the 80s.
Well, I guess it's still okay if you're in Texas, too. But,
Yeah. No. But everyone thinks they're Billy the Kid in Texas. Sorry, Texas. I gotta, speak my mind.
Things happen, man.
Things happen. And right now, Bill and Ted are about to give the greatest history presentation that's ever been given.
I just love how excited they are, man. It just gives me so much life.
Just they know they're going to nail it.
Right.
It's like the end of Whiplash, but with Bill and Ted nailing it with a history presentation. Zeppelin. Alex Winter's just base face, like his staring left and right is so funny to look at.
Yes. He's so good at it though, man. Like, again, his performance is so good, and they play off each other perfectly. You think they've been friends forever. I mean, obviously by the time you get to the third one, they have been, but like in this, you really believe that they were friends forever before this.
Well, and that's chemistry you can't fake.
No. the arguing parents.
Oh God. Is that the dad?
Yeah, that's both of them.
All right. Wait, no, this is the end of High School Musical. Where the dads come in, they're like, you know what? This is okay. I appreciate you kids.
Right. Baseball. His face when he says that is my favorite.
Sigmund Freud.
Yeah. He's doing all this on stage in front of everyone.
I like how much they need they have a production.
I know.
Yeah.
Wow. He just says that so straight faced.
Not at all a metaphor to stoners at all. Sure. No. Wink. Okay. Yeah. Even if I thought they were actors, I would be like, this is so well done. Like,
right. And that's what I was gonna say is like, even if it was actors, they're still the ones saying everything. You know, and so it would look like they put all that work into it.
Miss of Arc.
Miss of Arc. Reefism. I love Darkman. Darkman is great. That's another one I'd love to do eventually.
I haven't seen Darkman or Dark City, which I want to see.
Interesting. Yeah. Darkman is one of my favorites. I think that's a well ahead of its time superhero film.
Yeah. Because Sam Raimi, doing kind of an original idea.
Because he wanted to do The Shadow and he couldn't.
Yeah.
I love these guys all dancing and stuff and eating ice cream.
Oh, it is Mozart, not Beethoven.
Yeah. No, it's Beethoven. He likes Mozart, is what he was saying. They were saying the music he likes.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
I like that he was talking about taking over the water park again.
Just the fact that like Bill and Ted are so likable and all these historical figures are like, I like these guys. Like, let's hang out. Like, we're all on the same page here. It's great. Oh, they do the good like wrist handshake where you're like, ooh.
We've done that before.
Each other. Oh yeah. It's either that or you gotta do the Predator, like, you son of a bitch, and like collapse your biceps. Abraham Lincoln. I do know this meme, and I know this quote so very well.
This guy was such a perfect Abraham Lincoln, though.
Which, it'll come up, and I don't want to step on his line, but...
Of course.
See, and it's just like... After Lincoln with Daniel Day-Lewis, we have such a like idea of like, oh, that's probably an accurate representation of how Link sounded with like the very like high spoken kind of way of speaking and all that. And this one is like oh yes, I'm the almost Richard Nixon president.
I almost don't mind it.
No, it's great, but it is just funny if like this Lincoln probably would not exist anymore, which is so weird to think about.
You're not wrong, and that does feel strange, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it just makes it feel so much more of like of its time.
Yeah,
excellent to each other. Be excellent to each other and party on.
And
here we go.
I love the way he does it. And I love Alex Winter's face when it happens. It's just the best. No way.
He jumps into the hand, like the high five.
Oh, it's so good, man.
God, yeah.
What a great. Doesn't it just make you happy? Like, you just feel so good.
And it's just, I know that we just have so much more fun ahead of us.
Yeah, we really, really do.
This really is such a perfect franchise idea. Yeah, keep clapping, everybody.
I would love a Shadow TV series, Reefism. Hogue knows how much I love the Shadow. I would love to do anything with that character.
Oh.
Preston. Esquire.
Going back to the beginning. But it's like, that really paid off.
It really did.
All of like the historical figures they were getting, I'm like, yeah, they learned something. Oh gosh, I'm gonna look it up now because I want to know ahead of time. But like, how many years was between this one and Bogus Journey?
2.
Well,
3,
really?
I think, between the productions. Yeah, because it was 89 that this came out, and 91 was the second one.
Wow. And like, was Bogus Journey not successful?
No, it was, but I mean, it was also where it ends, and you'll see there was almost never a reason to do another one until they decided that there was a reason to do another one.
The Matrix. Yeah, because Matrix isn't until like 8 years later, and Keanu Reeves always has that like gap in between his big franchises.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, George Carlin. He's back in this. Savory.
Yeah, so 2 years between the release dates, as Stardew was saying, since it came out in 91. But we have to remember, this one was originally shot in 87 for an 88 release before the studio went under, like we were talking about.
Okay.
So that, I guess it would technically probably be like 3 years between productions.
It's so interesting because like this movie is already so confident in what kind of movie it is.
Right.
But it feels like you need a movie to figure it out. So I'm excited to see like a second movie after this one's so good.
Wait until the second. You want to talk about a movie being confident in itself? The second one is very confident in what it's doing.
Oh God, I can't wait. George Carlin. That moving CD case image, that's cool.
It's so cool. I love that they're so important to the future that had to happen.
Oh, this is so sweet.
I know. Gosh, this is so exciting. Like, just such a nice resolution. I love it, and I just feel happy every time I watch it. And I can't stop smiling when I watch these movies. They just give me so much goddamn joy, man.
Because it's just about the simple joys in life. And like they're just most excited that their music is good for dancing versus anything else. Is
Point Break Keanu Reeves' first big action film? Yes, absolutely. Because it predates Speed, because it's 1990, or I think, if I remember correctly off the top of my head. I think it just breaks out of the 80s mold and is 1990. Matrix isn't until 98, so it's further down the line.
You can see Point Break. That's another kind of blind spot on my list.
I do like Point Break.
It's also Patrick Swayze is one of my guys.
Totally, man. He's both of ours guys.
Is George Carlin really playing?
I don't think so.
Because if so, yeah, they're doing enough cutting to show that it might not be him.
Yeah.
But this is great.
It's still great that Rufus is that great on guitar.
Yeah.
It's just
like in the fact that like Bill and Ted don't have higher ambitions, but they just want to like have a band and like hang out. Like any victory they get feels good.
Exactly. I love that ending. I love that note where it's like, I promise it gets better.
Whew.
Oh, it's so good.
Uh,
So, Hogue, you've now seen Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure for the first time. How you feeling, man?
I'm elated. That was just so pleasant.
Yes.
Barry Nolan, one of the Nolan brothers, is a part of this. Wow, what a humble beginning. No, but really, like, it is not hard at all to see like why this is lasted throughout pop culture. Just because Bill and Ted are just guys you want to root for, and even seeing like the new trailer, it's so funny just that Keanu Reeves is such a guy you want to root for, and then every character he's played like really does feel like a guy who just like deserves to win. And this is just the perfect like encompassing of root for these guys, and it's going to be fun, and you're going to like everyone else is going to root for them, and it's like it's just this is the definition of fun in a movie, and that don't worry about it, just go with us and you'll have a good time.
Hey, what's going on, Kale? It's good to see you, man. I'm really glad you feel that way, and I'm really glad you enjoyed it as much as I was hoping you would, because I hate when I hype things up and I feel like people don't enjoy it after, because I don't like doing that, you know? Like, you want people to enjoy the stuff that you're getting them to watch, but this one feels good where it's like, I don't think there's a way to overhype Bill and Ted. I really don't.
Well, and it's just like, these kind of movies, you do have to kind of go along with it, but this one feels like the easiest introduction into like this kind of version of that, where it's like, yeah, it's a couple of like idiots going through time, and you like there's a lot of logic things you got to go with, but the movie is so good at just, like you said, establishing kind of like the grounded element and then going wacky from there. And it's so smart in so many subtle ways that I don't think are appreciated, because like those smart elements like really make it that much fun. Like, it wouldn't work if it wasn't as thought out as it was.
I totally agree with you, and I think that it's a testament just to the writing, and like the Ed Solomon and Chris Matheson are brilliant writers, and I think that they worked so well together writing this one. So I think that's between that and obviously the incredible pairing of Alex Winter and Keanu Reeves, that is what made this so special. And I think that to this day is why it still works as well as it does. So real quick, guys, we're going to go ahead and go to a quick break, and let's say about 5 minutes, and we're going to come back and we're all going to watch Bogus Journey together. How excited are you guys? I know I am absolutely thrilled. So what I'm going to do real quick, you guys are going to see the end or beginning logo, if you will, of our show. We're going to cut to a break, and then we'll be back in about 5 minutes. So if you guys will just hang out here, don't go anywhere, and let's get ready to go on a bogus journey. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
And be excellent to each other.
And party on, dudes.
Look at what's happened to me. No, I can't believe it myself. Suddenly I'm up on top of the world. It should have been somebody else. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me. Believe it or not, it's just me.
Hi, everybody. This is a secret Patrick Hogue message in between the break. I don't even know if PJ's listening, but I just want you all to know, be excellent to each other and party on, dudes, because you know what? We're in this to have a good time, make friends, and whoever's listening to this, just know that you're a little bit more special than everybody else, because that's what we do here. We make sure that you're friends and that you feel special. You're welcome, audience.
Here's a little taste of all the things that have been happening and will be happening over the next 2 months here. That honestly never stops being absolutely very, very cool. And I just love showing it off because Chris Clark is such a goddamn genius. And I just think it's so well put together. And I love it so much. I don't know about you, my friend, but it really just encapsulates everything we're doing here for the next 2 months.
That's, we started off strong with Halloween, and it is one of those, whenever we have kind of a new series of movies that we're going to watch along to or anything, you never really understand or kind of are quite sure about like how it's going to go or like what the vibe is. But like right off the gate, when I saw that intro in the first episode, I knew that, okay, yep, no, we got a good thing going on right now. And with how well that first one went, like everybody strap in because the next couple are going to be bangers.
I agree. And that's what I'm, it's what I like about it, man. It's just, it really works. And you know who else really works at just being cool, calm, and collected? Her name is Kristen Smith, and she is here with us now tonight. Hello, Kristen.
Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah.
Whoa. We're so happy to have you, dude.
Yeah.
We need a soundboard now.
We really do, man. But how are you tonight, man?
Well, I'm doing fine. I'm a little bummed that no streaming services offer this movie.
I know.
Yep.
No,
Get a lot of research going into this.
YouTube has it for free. They do select movies for free, but there are ads. So if I wanted to watch it for free, I'd have to stop every 3 seconds to watch an ad. So that's not going to happen. So I rented it, which is fine.
I know. And I know that I offered to pay for the rental. And, I do feel bad about it. But also, how can we not do this triple feature? Like we got to do it. And now is the perfect time. We all just need to feel happy and excited. And Hogue went through excellent adventure for the first time tonight. And now he gets to watch the next two. And I'm glad you're here to see him watch Bogus Journey for the first time, which is going to be quite the journey for him.
Wait. The first time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we sure that Pat has seen movies before? Because he also hadn't seen Halloween yesterday.
This is truly a bodacious experience. Like,
have you watched movies before?
See, that's the thing. As somebody who wants to dedicate their life to the art of film and that entire medium, I am an imbecile when it comes to kind of the cultural touchstones, required viewings, the ones that are like the totemic figures of film I haven't seen. And I'm like using watch-alongs as an excuse to slowly fill my portfolio. And there's a way to write this off as a business.
That's fair. That's fair. And I think that if you're going to watch movies that you should have seen by now, the best way to do it is with friends who can ridicule you for the fact that you haven't seen it yet.
Oh, totally. Because what's the point if you're not accosted for your sins?
Yeah,
it's just the way that Bill and Ted are for, not knowing history.
Honestly, and I don't actually know if this is a popular or unpopular opinion. This is my favorite of the two. So I'm glad that I'm watching this one.
I said something very similar. I said that I think between the first one is the one that still holds the closest place in my heart for obvious reason.
Yeah.
But because Hogue hasn't seen it, I don't want to get too deep into it. And I know that there's other people in the chat, I believe, who are watching this also for the first time. I don't want to say a lot, but this movie is so bonkers and goes in such a different direction than the first one.
100%.
After the first one was as crazy as it was.
Just wait. You just wait.
You just wait. And that's what I'm excited about as we go through the rest of the night, especially when we also get to face the music. They're all so radically different and yet also so the same and yet also all so bizarrely just their own things. And this one specifically really stands out.
I can't wait. And it's really because this is the one I've seen the most clips from leading up to it. And all I know is William Sadler, Shawshank Boy himself, is death in this. And I can't wait.
Well, I don't think you have to wait much longer because we have our crew here. I think we're ready to go. As long as you guys are queued up and ready, I'm ready to count this bad boy down.
We're ready.
All right. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Oh, you did an extended and. I was like, trigger happy.
I had to actually go over to a different window to hit play. And I was wait for it. Wait for it. This is Psych for those who don't watch Psych.
It's so the first one was Columbia, and now this is Orion.
No, did they love Orion?
It's something. Hopefully, the background noise in my house isn't too bad because we've got our washer going.
I didn't even notice.
Oh, good. Okay.
I live in.
It's pretty loud. So, buffering. Perfect.
Already, we are off to.
Bogus.
An alien movie.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
I'm so ready for this. Now, Kristen, I'm in perpetual fear of my roommate's Chihuahua existing while I'm streaming.
Buffering again. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay,
I'm ready.
I will just forward 10 seconds in a minute once I figure out if it's my connection.
Yeah, one day when we get this timestamp figured out, we're going to be locked down as the best watch along crew to go with.
Okay, I switched to our other. Let's see how that goes. I switched to our other connection.
I just love that. I think of Joss Ackland, this guy right here. He is the villain in this film, and he's also the villain in Lethal Weapon 2. I always think of him as a notorious 80s, 90s villain.
This is such a good sequel idea for not everybody would be on board with the Bill and Ted philosophy. What is the resistance group to Bill and Ted?
Yes.
Those were disturbing statues.
Yes.
The statues, the faces are a little off them.
Okay, so I just bumped down my quality, so hopefully I don't get as much buffers. What are you guys looking at right at this exact moment?
They are
foil hats.
So it's 220. We just passed 220.
Oh, I'm way behind.
And
okay,
a lot of people in foam suits.
Go. Yes. Okay.
230.
These are normal outfits. Okay.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah.
It's again going to that 80s where it's there. It looks futuristic, but also very 80s and retro.
Yeah.
And also computers.
It's they legit thought that this was going to be us right now.
Yeah. I kind of dig that. And also, thank God that it didn't end up like that. Yeah. There are people who dress like this, which good
there
for them.
Are?
I'm sure there's people.
they're still looked at as unusual folks.
My excellent pupils.
I love George Carlin.
Yeah.
I miss him so much.
No,
I have
Hogue.
his whole DVD box set of all his stand-up specials that he ever did, and it's a perfect box set.
You mean a perfect Bach set?
Oh,
Probably a joke that could only be made at this time frame.
No,
Well
100%. It was just very lucky timing.
yeah.
I mean, what talk about a history lesson of like just bring back the figures and be like, all right, tell us about yourself.
Her hair color is cool.
This looks like the most intense like laser tag like lobby room.
Her hair is actually the most believable thing that this is the future.
Yes.
Because that's a kind of really trendy look right now.
I do like the blue and black contrast she's got going on. That's like a good combination.
Uh-oh. Man, that's just bogus.
Explosions.
Was that explosion necessary?
100%.
Okay. Oh my gosh. This is so already so different.
So does Denomalus have diplomatic immunity?
Is that the bad guy from Lethal Weapon 2?
Yes, that's what I was saying earlier.
Sorry, I was just taken aback.
Yeah, that's the villain from Lethal Weapon 2, and that's all I always think of him from.
Hold on. It's a bit late, but it's just been revoked.
Very good, Hogue.
That's a franchise I know very well.
I rewatched all of them last week when I was sick in bed because I love them so much.
If you start one, you can't not watch the other three.
Yeah, I feel that way with Back to the Future also. There's few series where if I start to watch, Bill and Ted's becoming that too. Every time I watch one of them now, I feel like I just need to keep going, and it's really frustrating.
I just really am enjoying Hogue's reactions to this movie. Like every time something new happens, he just kind of goes,
I know.
Like, ooh. Because, like I have my like little mannerisms, but I'm just like, I get excited when I like get what everybody's been so excited about for so long.
This is true. We all were here for it. As we could say.
That's why I wanted to make sure you were here for these, because
this, like I said, like I made sure that this day was locked down because nothing was coming between me and this Bill and Ted experience.
That's what we like to hear.
That's called commitment.
Weapons. Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh,
Ted got a haircut. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I told you, Hogue.
Jesus.
I mean, and we're like 6
Not
minutes
even-
into the
yeah.
movie.
The one dude faints. Look at Hogue's face right now.
That was incredible. That was so good.
I know, right?
That was so good.
I mean, people don't talk about this movie for body horror, but like it kind of goes there a little bit.
That
It really
was
does.
crazy. And I love that Keanu and Alex Winter get to like,
Scooter.
Yeah.
they get to play a different kind of version of them.
Metalheads. Dude, shut up.
God, I'm so excited.
I gotta ask everyone in the chat right now, how are you guys? Have you guys seen Bogus Journey before? How do you feel about this one with no spoilers? Are you as excited to watch this with Hogue for his first time as we are?
Yes.
You never forget your first Bogus Journey.
No, not Death to Bill and Ted.
Yeah, we don't want Death to Bill and Ted. That's just sad.
But it's like immediately, yeah, these villains are likable. God damn it. Like,
Well, yeah.
There we
they're
go.
villains.
Ted.
I don't like cutting off Kristen when I pull up the comments. So
Well,
now-
that's okay. You can. I'll just be surprised every time it happens.
No, but I
It's,
like seeing your face, you know?
Oh, okay.
What the heck? What is going on?
Well, you see,
Yes, Kristen, please give me a detailed scientific explanation.
you're going back in time in a time machine, a telephone time machine.
Could this guy have
And
more jowls?
the Bill and Ted robots were going to go kill Bill and Ted.
Yes,
in
quite.
the past.
Uh-huh.
And the guy tagged along by using the guitar as like
A guitar grapple hook.
Yes.
Kinda.
Yes.
As one does, naturally.
They jump ahead quite a bit in time though compared to the first one, because for them to be saying it's their 5th year, you're jumping quite a bit ahead in time.
And it's a smart way to do exposition.
Yeah.
Like have that be the intro to the song.
And remember, and again, this also goes to what I was talking about earlier, is that the production problems and delay of that first film, they aged a bit, you know, in the time between actually making it and the release. So it was smart to do that.
Yeah. But they also are still, man, Keanu looking good. Alex Winter also looking good.
Yeah.
I'm laughing at like they've been at it longer.
Yeah.
From the 15th century. She's like, what? Excuse me?
Medieval England, Iowa.
It is interesting that each movie has a different director, but it's still the same writers for each one.
And that actually makes them feel almost more seamless, as weird as that sounds. It's one of the few times where a different director being behind every movie, and yet they still feel like very similar.
Yeah, but the guy who directed this, Peter Hewitt, the most other notable film is the live-action Garfield.
Yes,
the first one.
Quite the resume.
Yeah, weird.
I just love that they've still to this day not gotten farther with the band, really. Like they've gotten better, but still terrible.
But it's what I'm excited for the third one, because the trailer sells it perfectly of like, hey, you done like the heroic, like, you know, century universe defying like thing. And they're like, oh shit.
The most resplendent birthday party.
Yeah, I don't disagree with this take right here. I wish a certain franchise trilogy took that approach with their writers.
You know, Sean Sullivan knows a lot about stuff.
He does.
That was a whole comment.
I mean, it's not a wrong comment. You know, there's a lot in that box of a head that he's got there.
Yeah, he knows a lot of things. And you know what? You really can't contain his knowledge in just one box. You know, he knows things from many different boxes.
It's true.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a box joke, but nothing's coming to me yet.
It's okay.
Mr. Wrench down here. Apparently, this guy's last movie was Zoom with Tim Allen. Wow.
Yes, he did do that. I said notable.
Colonel Oates.
Yep, Colonel
That
Oates.
is such a Colonel name.
Like, look how creepy he is.
Oh.
The smile. He's like a discount Hugo Weaving.
Or like Jack Nicholson, too.
Yeah, like Jack Nicholson and Hugo Weaving had a creepy smile baby.
God. And he was born as a 50-year-old military man.
A 50-year-old creepy smile military man.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Anyone who wears an ascot in an 80s movie is
Fudge.
the status quo to fight against.
Oatsy. And now look.
See, they didn't learn from the first one? What the heck? Ew, no!
I told you, Hogue.
I thought you only meant it stuck to the first movie. Come on!
Hilarious.
Still going!
It's
Ew! It's the fact that both their dads.
Oh,
The 80s were so weird. I mean, early 90s now.
It's just so over. The top.
I did not expect this. I'll be honest.
I love your real reactions, though. That makes it better.
I was just like, okay, we got past the first one. It was not too bad, and now we're here, and I'm like, oh god, it's worse.
Kale's also not wrong. You know what trilogy has the same writer? Jurassic World. It's not wrong. Jurassic World could probably use it.
excuse us, dude.
Bill's dad looked like a homeless man. He looked despondent. I know what that looks like to be that heartbroken and that sad. Okay, it's not easy.
Man, did he act the hell out of that scene?
Yep.
They wrote the same thing. That's so sweet.
It only gets better. I love his sweatshirt or like
Thing.
yeah.
It's like a vest sweatshirt.
I really want one, man. I think I could rock that.
That's California. That's got to be hot under that.
If someone wants to get me a replica of that, I wouldn't say no, is all I'm saying.
Well, you know, retro's in style, so.
It's true.
It's like Alex Winter's face looks perpetually bored, but he does a lot with that.
Yeah, bored, but like in a interesting way.
In a fun way. And
Yeah.
like, yeah, I'm interested.
Oh.
Aww.
Look at the smile on their faces.
This is sweet. Okay.
Oh,
The dogs are fans.
they are.
And let's look up the. Wait, there's still a plot here, which means there needs to be villains, which means this scene can't end happy.
Nope.
Oh no.
Can't you tell by the thunder?
Oh no. George
And
Carlin.
the quick transition to cat eating roadkill or whatever that was.
It looked like a rapper.
Like a candy bar.
Yeah.
To show that they're very, very evil, they tried to smash the cat.
Yeah.
That's the next screenwriting book.
Always go for the animal.
Then have them eat an apple, and then you're all set.
Yeah.
This is great though. There's still Bill and Ted, but
like evil robot Bill and Ted.
Well, yeah, but with like detachable eyeballs.
oh,
I just love Hogue's reactions.
that's a time machine communicator.
Is Rufus with you?
It's also Bill and Ted has such good like iconography.
Mhm.
Like it's a phone booth, but they like make it special enough, and like the guitars and their outfits.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, duder's such a. I love that word.
Like no one uses it anymore. What a sad
You
thing.
should bring it back.
No.
No? All right.
Don't destroy the band. We need it.
What's another movie franchise that would serve from having a evil version of the hero?
What a shithead.
I don't know. Off the top of my head.
Yeah, that's because it's very specific. Bill and Ted works.
It does. Because there's a level of cheese, you know, that you
Yeah.
have to accept in this kind of situation.
Yeah. Ew, stop talking about it.
It's a perfectly normal situation.
Yes, totally. Ooh, the
Man of Steel and the Muppets. What did you guys ask the chat that I totally was while I was watching the movie? Because
a franchise that would do well to have an evil version of the protagonist
Which the
going
Muppets
against them.
yeah.
That's not bad. And Man of Steel has like Bizarro.
Ernest Goes to Jail. Rick and Morty.
Oh, that's probably Bill and Ted talking in their voices.
How sad.
Evil.
The faces they made when they did it. Oh my god.
I mean, like,
Rick and Morty. Yeah, but like, what are ones that haven't done that? Is
right?
what I'm
Like a
thinking
new,
of.
new.
Yeah.
one.
I love the 3D glass effect
Yeah.
that they do.
I think Star Trek should do it again. I mean, I know that the TV show did it before, but like the mirror versions of Kirk and speaking of,
As Sarge, I was about to say, did you time that?
no, that was totally unintentional. Like the mirror universe stuff has always been very cool.
Bless you.
That was John.
Yeah.
John, they said bless you.
I'm trying to think.
Oh, that's such
None.
an accurate
Heinous.
They're so awesome.
You tell me Keanu Reeves isn't an actor, and then you show me this scene.
I still push back on literally anyone who says Keanu Reeves can't act. That's talking
I mean,
about.
he clearly can.
Yeah.
He just has a very specific type that he gets cast as.
Right. I mean, similarly, Tom Cruise has been Tom Cruise since,
Correct.
But it's like, this isn't Neo from the Matrix. This is so different.
Right.
And then it's also not, it's like, he
not-
does have specific ranges. Oh, I'm so excited for this.
Bad.
Unfortunate situation. Like,
It's so good.
This is
the phrasing is really funny.
such a smart sequel.
It is. It's brilliantly written. And I think that it's even more apparent that Ed Solomon, when you watch this one after the first one, and then he went on to write Men in Black, it's like very obvious because I think this one goes for the dark humor that Men in Black has a lot of.
Yeah.
Because, Men in Black is real beloved, but I don't think people really remember just how dark and weird it actually is.
Yeah. I mean, Vincent D'Onofrio as the human cockroach guy is like disgusting.
Yeah.
But it's like this sequel, like a lot of the comedy sequels are just a lot of sequels in general just try to do like the same thing again. Whereas like this one builds on the first one and like jumps with the premise of like they know that there are other versions of themselves throughout time, play with that, and like off of that.
Well, what's so funny about this too is that remember in the first one when it was like, why would we lie to ourselves? So they're totally just buying into anything without thinking about it. This
Right.
time. And I love that plays off of the first one, especially going
robot.
That was almost a really good visual effect, but you could see the fake Keanu Reeves as Keanu Reeves moving out of the way. It's pretty good special effects, like for the time.
Gasp.
Yeah. He
Bill
totally
wouldn't say
shut
that. Oh. I just like that they're rude. That's not cool. Like, yeah, Bill and Ted, politeness is excellent.
I like that Bill and Ted care about politeness.
Oh, that's a pretty shot.
Yeah, it is.
Wow. And that's the thing, these films are really well made, like as films.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like so many of these were so like studio backlot, like just put them in a set, shoot it kind of cheaply. But this is like has locations, has like that like complicated camera moves, big special effects. Like it's kind of impressive. Like
just wait. You think it's good now. It gets even
It gets so good.
yeah.
And just smart that like green and red, opposite colors, helps distinguish them.
Okay, sorry, Kale. I've been watching the movie. I didn't see your comment. You know what would be a great genre to do reverse characters of? Horror movies. Imagine good Michael, Jason, or Freddy Krueger fighting their versions of themselves. That could be interesting, actually. I won't lie to you. I'd watch something like that. We don't see a lot of
You're metal, dude. Oh! Ew. Alex Witter. This is great.
Bogus. I like how they are so in tuned to doing it.
I know.
Even though this guy literally just revealed himself to be an evil robot, they still had to do the like thing.
Yeah.
I really like the first movie. I'm loving this one. Like, this is hitting every button for me.
It's so, I love that it takes so many chances in a way that a lot of these big studio comedies never would, especially a sequel. Because one of the things that I've heard a lot of is that when the studio said that they wanted to do a sequel, they initially pitched the sequel to the writers of, they just wanted it to be Excellent Adventure 2, essentially.
Yeah.
They wanted to do an English report instead of a history report, and they were going to go into books. And the writers weren't crazy about that, and they had come up with this idea of Bill and Ted Go to Hell. So they took both proposals to Winter and Reeves and said, this is what the studio wants. Mm-hmm. This is what we want, but we'll do whatever you guys want if you want to do the sequel. And they're like, well, we want to do whatever you guys want to do, not what the studio is thinking. And so when they went back, they said, we really want to do this Bill and Ted Go to Hell idea. And so the studio finally...
Ew. Sorry, PJ. I'm listening. I swear, but they just spit. No, but it's like, you can tell that they are in love with this movie. And like,
oh, yeah. No, they're having the time of their lives.
And I think everyone involved cared. And that's why you feel it. Like, there's a definite love for these characters in the world, and they really wanted to come back to them.
Keanu Reeves parting his hair to do like Terminator mode and like scan the horizon.
Station.
But it's like, this is not easy. Like, this form of comedy and this form of like acting, because you really have to commit to these being believable characters.
Now watching Hereditary.
Oh, God.
Kind of, yeah.
Or Midsummer.
That's what I meant. Yeah. You know what? Sometimes when you tell a joke, you have to say it wrong so that it's even funnier.
Yes. Sure.
Yeah.
That's called subversive humor.
Yeah. Totally planned.
Totally.
I love the color. Yeah, the color change is awesome.
This is so great. This is so great.
Just the realization and the way that they say it. Oh, it's so good.
Dun, dun, dun.
Which again, it's like their outfits are probably like desaturated.
Definitely. Yeah, all out in the background is so good.
William Sadler. Yeah.
There he is. It is interesting to me that two movies in the 90s both tried to parody the Seventh Seal in different ways. The Last Action Hero in this. And this one is even more like overt about it. And I love it for that.
But that's such like even hearing you tell the story of like how this came to be of, no, just imagine the story of Bill and Ted Go to Hell. And I'm like, yes, show me that movie, please.
I love William Sadler's British voice. It's
so good. And just seeing him in the trailer, as someone who hasn't seen this movie, I was like, yeah, he's back.
I think he was obviously the most requested character to be back in any capacity.
We gotta ditch this guy. It's just Bill and Ted are what's the word? They're like there's something proof. They're like irony proof of like they're not ironic in any way, and it's just so surface level.
They just give death away.
The look on his face.
We just Melvin death.
They're also watching.
They're so excited about it.
Like we can outrun death as ghosts.
So funny.
God, I'm so in. This is like, and it helps to have the first movie as like setup for this because I feel like you know these guys so well.
Well, you don't want to like go into this movie blind. I mean, like, I think it'd still be enjoyable blind, but there's a lot of stuff they do that you definitely need the setup for.
And it definitely plays off your expectations of what you think a Bill and Ted movie should be, and then like changes that.
Yeah. Well, that's what I think is still so brilliant about it. It just really does flip the script you expect.
Yeah. And the fact that they're so good morally. Like, they're just so, like...
They're just so bad and evil, and I hate them.
Oh. Alex Winter is loving playing a bad guy.
Yeah. Oh, God. They make me feel so terrible.
Poor the babes.
Yeah. Medieval babes deserve better.
But this is so, like, upsetting.
I know.
Bill and Ted don't deserve this.
This.
90s were a hell of a time. That's so evil.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, they're right, though. They should get rid of diplomatic immunity as well.
It's just been revoked. You gotta quit smoking. It'll kill you.
That ending is...
The Exorcist 1 and 3.
Yeah. I actually have The Exorcist 3 like right behind me. The Exorcist 2 is sitting next to me because I just bought the Shout Factory release of it. I love that they reference The Exorcist 3 though. Yes, Mabel would like to say hi to the world. Hello.
Oh, Mabel. That's a wonderful high face she's making.
And now, of course, that. Sorry, guys.
That's sibling love. As somebody who's interacted with those corgis, they just love each other. Okay, this is great. This is great. And I gotta give credit to Ted's dad. This is such a great Keanu Reeves performance.
Hey, okay, dudes.
This is so good. I love actors who have to like perform a different actor who's like so specific.
the like classical guitar.
And then, yeah, like, oh man.
Oh, they're looking out for them. Bill and Ted are good guys, and I want to root for them.
Book me up.
Well, that's why Bill and Ted are just so unbecoming, because you're like, that's not Bill and Ted at all.
Yeah.
the little giggle. The way he's holding his hands is so...
Yeah.
The way that, like, Ted's dad is like holding his shoulders back and is like doing like that thing. Yeah.
Like he barely like moves his arms. He just kind of like moves his hands up and down.
And like everything else is just a Lego piece.
Catch you later.
Wait, why are the policemen in a classroom?
What do you mean?
Like they were all in like elementary
Police
school.
do have like actual rooms like that for briefings and stuff.
You got me. That was smart, having the car pass to transition to them coming back.
Yeah, it's certainly, they make smart decisions that I'm not sure they really understood how smart they were when they made them.
And that's the thing of like, I feel like people don't appreciate of how much thought must have went into these movies, because a lot of work goes into making stupid seem funny. The stupid can be so cheap sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And this is so clever.
The two guys in this seance circle are once again the writers of the films.
All right, guys, come on. That's why we have actors. Trying to take our jobs, okay.
Has this seance stuff ever worked? No.
The sound she's making, like, what?
This is great. That's a cool candle. I like the rainbow candle they have. Leave your celestial abode.
Begin to. I love, them coming back. Whoa. New age dudes.
Guys, stop bringing attention to it. Oh. I'm curious, anybody who's watching and commenting, who is watching the films with us? Like, who's staying up to date as we go through these?
I assume a lot of these people are.
Yeah, I assume most of them are with us, man.
I mean, they're not me who just watch so I can see my friends.
Oh, yeah. And hang out and have a good time. Thank you, Kristen.
Yeah, let's see the spirits from hell.
They're condemning Bill into hell.
Well, that's just unfortunate.
That's great.
What a twist. I love the effects work in this scene though. Not just
it's pretty good.
Like above them, but like just the practical effects work too is excellent.
The smiley face on Ted's. This is so weird. I love it. Still falling.
I love their faces when they kind of realize, like, wow, we're still falling.
Good reference to Spy Kids 2. Anyone knows that movie?
I think the other way around.
No, I'm pretty certain they took this from Spy Kids 2.
Oh, okay.
I love that they're literally like, what do we do now? And then they start screaming again.
It's a good, like, black void image. Like,
it is.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh man.
Are you a mineral? Are you a tank?
Yeah.
They really go in on such great humor in this one in a very different way.
And
yet the characters don't change.
That's the thing, but it's also they're the same exact character, but it works so well.
Yeah.
Like they're one mind, and that like is where all the humor comes from. Because they just know each other. They know exactly what to expect.
Hogue.
Be prepared, my friend.
Hogue.
What is this?
Welcome to hell.
That would in fact be Satan himself. They're literally trying to get his attention. That makeup is awesome.
It's really good.
This creeped me out a lot actually when I was younger. Like it was just such a like what the hell is happening sort of thing, you know? Like
Literally.
I kind of like this.
I love it. But when I was younger, like my God.
Like that's a miniature. That's a pretty good miniature.
Mm-hmm.
There's some great effects work in this movie. They do a lot of matte painting type stuff too. Big sets.
Well, thanks, dude.
If anyone has ever read the creepypasta short story The Pig, great literary representation of hell in a story.
Yes.
But also just the images of chains to like little asteroids out there that you're like stuck on. Like this is creative still, even though it's hell.
Mm-hmm. I love what they did with it, and it gets obviously. Sounds like the dude who voiced Dr. Claw.
Kinda.
I wonder if it is. I'm almost positive it probably is.
I got IMDb pulled up. Let me check.
He's just like a great voice actor, so it just sounds like Dr. Claw.
Okay, this feels very much like Cube.
Yeah, that's why I thought when you said Cube earlier, I didn't want to tell you, but like,
yeah,
very astute reference.
Whoa, dude, this movie is just
ahead of its time. Is that what you're trying to do?
Ahead of its time, and just
you're right.
Hitting all the pat buttons.
Again,
buttons.
I just think it's so brilliantly executed in just every capacity. And don't forget, guys, I haven't really pimped it tonight because I've just been enjoying the stream with everyone. We do have a Streamlabs account. If you would like to donate some money to the cause of keeping the channel on and keeping us fed, that's a good thing to do if you get a chance. So the Streamlabs link is over there if you get a chance. We've had a couple of donations tonight. We'd love to see some more. Because, the more you guys do this, the more that I can just spend time on the stream talking to you guys and watch movies. This infinite military, barrack is just so crazy. It's such a great look. And it's very Tim Burton-esque.
Yeah.
So it looks like uncredited Dennis Oat plays the devil's voice. It doesn't have anything else.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. But he's in another movie with Alice Winter and William Sattler called
Yes, Dude, Sir.
Yeah,
cool set. Give me a infinity. I love Keanu Reeves is such an existential guy. If no one has seen that Stephen Colbert interview he's done where
he was so good.
Where he answers the question of what happens to us after we die.
Yeah, and our loved ones mourn us or are sad. Oh.
Yeah, the ones who love us will miss us. And the audience just goes silent, and Stephen Colbert's it's like Keanu Reeves is not afraid to deal with this kind of subject material, even in Bill and Ted.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is great. This is a Saw movie.
Yeah, if this had been a different movie, right? The intention had been different, it would have been a horror movie 100%.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
But instead, it's Bill and Ted.
But it's even just put Bill and Ted in a horror movie, gold. You have gold right there. Imagine them in a Saw scenario of dude, we're chained up. We gotta cut off our feet. Whoa.
Whoa.
All right, little kid. Let's see if you can do Keanu. You can tell his hair was just cut to look like Keanu Reeves.
Yeah. Yep.
This is a cool set.
I love all the sets in the hell sequence. I think that they're really well built. I think that they really stand out. The colors are very interesting too, because each one is a very specific color.
They found good kid actors to be these guys. Oh, that's unsettling. That's like Beetlejuice.
Yeah, again, very Tim Burton-esque. Like, even because everything feels just askew enough to the side, you know, it is very, very creepy.
We're on like the color palette and everything.
Oh my god. This is like Cabinet of Dr. Caligari.
Right.
God. Like the birthday cake is like off kilter. This is dark.
Just a little bit.
Oh my god. I'm loving this. Oh my god.
That Easter bunny is so creepy.
Guys. Ew.
No, thank you.
And it's also creepy seeing Alex Winter in the old grandma makeup, by the way.
Oh, so
Alex
creepy.
Winter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's such good makeup.
It is really good.
Looks like a Ninja Turtle.
It's like the whiskers. The whiskers really sell it.
This is terrifying. Jesus.
Man.
Guys. Like, it's getting into the psychology of Bill and Ted.
Non-heinous.
Oh, Brassica. Look at this guy right here. Hi,
No,
Ross.
look at that.
Welcome, Roscoe.
I love this, by the way. I think this shot coming up right here is great, too. Just the pullback on it is very, very cool.
Whoa. Source of all evil.
I love that he calls him a source of all evil. I think that's, again, brilliant writing. And it kind of reminds me of the stuff that Will Smith says in Men in Black when he would say very obvious, kind of over-the-top things to some of the aliens.
But it's like, that's what we're all thinking.
Yeah.
Like, so why not?
Hell sucks. Oh my god.
I love how Ted's afraid of
That is honestly, the grandma is like the creepiest thing that I've seen in such a long time. I forgot how creepy it was.
This is incredible.
Right on the lips.
Oh my god.
Right on the lips. Ugh.
Hello, it is me.
Guys, this movie.
Brilliant.
It's
losing my mind.
Great one.
Reefism wants to know what our first William Sadler film was. His was Project X.
Oh, he's in is he a cop in that? I feel like
I would really need to look that up, honestly.
Yeah, I'm looking because
Shawshank Redemption. I saw that very young, and it became one of my favorite movies.
I don't want to get distracted from this sequence because this is such a good sequence.
I think
Battleship.
Because I saw the Die Hards very, very young.
Man, he's a busy guy.
They're playing death in Battleship.
They are playing death in Battleship.
This is beautiful.
Kale's was this. That's awesome, Kale. Miss.
Man, he's a busy guy.
To your point, PJ, like, he's a good villain in Die Hard 2, which is probably the most forgettable, like, other than like 5.
Yeah.
But he's a pretty good bad guy in that one.
Yes. He really is.
You're not wrong.
It just sucks that he has to go against Alan Rickman and Jeremy Irons.
Well, even Tim Oliphant.
Yeah. And is it Maggie Q? Who's
the Richmond? Heat.
You have sunk my battleship.
Sunk my battleship.
Excellent. The way he's so mad.
Over under. He actually shaved his head for this movie.
Over.
Over under. I should say 60.
I'd say
Yeah,
over.
I think he might have. I don't
It looks
actually
like-
remember.
He definitely has a shaved head. I'm wondering if he did it for Bill and Ted.
I think the first movie I saw him in was Rocket Man. Unfortunately.
Oh wow, I forgot he was in that.
Yeah.
Kale, who's the villain in Die Hard 5? What Die Hard 5?
Good question. Wait, what's Rocket Man other than
Ooh,
the Taron Egerton?
not a good movie.
No, it was
Not a good movie.
who's the lead in that? What's his name?
I don't remember. I just closed it. I really was like, oh, I remember this, and I don't want to remember it. So,
Death, you lose. It was Professor Plum.
who said mustard? Harland Williams.
Yeah,
It's bad.
It's real bad.
movie.
that's a bad live action Disney movie from the 90s.
Yes, real
I like
bad.
that Bill and Ted are good at board games.
I love that they're playing this stupid football. Remember these games, guys? How terrible they were.
Damn right.
That gif gets way too much use out of me. By the way, the damn right gif.
This is so good. God, and it's like we just had the most terrifying hellscape depicted on cinema.
And then they're playing games.
Games with death.
And again, this is also parodying one of the greatest comedies / dramas, depending on how you look at it, of all time, The Seventh Seal, about a dude who plays chess against death.
Yeah.
I need to see.
Kale, the villain of Die Hard 5 is that Die Hard 5 exists, actually.
I think it's Jason Moore, the director.
It was Bruce Willis deciding that he didn't care about Die Hard anymore to make that movie.
God, they just have a script ready to go for 6. Just
I know.
take it.
Anyone who's been around me enough knows that I...
Yeah, that's one of the like proclamations of friendship. If like you show them that script and can agree with you. Totally heavy death
robes.
They're being so nice, and he just thinks that they're being sarcastic assholes.
Now we gotta go save the babes.
Just they have so much value in being like polite dudes.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Be excellent to each other, Hogue.
And party on.
That's why they, I think, as characters have lasted so long. Like, I love Jay and Silent Bob, but we also know that Jay is like not a very good human being as a character until the recent movies.
Mm-hmm.
Like these guys were always good. There's inherently good people, and that's why you like them.
Yeah.
Oh, now what?
Cool.
This way.
I love
I'm
this.
so excited.
I heard that. Oh man, I just adore this movie so much. And
Are they in heaven?
yes.
Yes. Please tell me they talked to
I
God.
love that shot, by the way.
This is
Whoa.
like such a Monty Python feel right now.
Yes.
It
Yes.
totally does.
Good call.
It's like they went like full like Monty Python. The clouds roll out, and
Yeah.
God is just like, hey.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that's 100% exactly what it feels like. There's so many movies that are a huge influence on this one,
Yeah.
and it's very evident as you watch in a great way.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's like it's not that this movie has kind of created a lot of versions of it going forward, because it's so hard to replicate this specific sort of thing. But it's like, if you just learn the lessons from this movie of just, you know, like these characters that are just lovable, you can put them into anything and you have a winning premise. It's just people don't know how to make lovable characters.
Yeah. Wise dudes.
I love how they're like,
This chick
Okay.
in her bathing suit for
I
some
know.
reason.
And a big ass hat.
They did just beat up a couple people trying to get into heaven.
They did. They're also aware of it.
Please tell me. Please tell me. Yes! This is the greatest movie ever made.
You know, you're not wrong.
Alex Winter.
And the lady's just standing there like, what the heck?
I just love it.
This is so good. Oh.
Yeah, also, something I like that's coming up here, it really kind of reminds me of the Socrates, Socrates situation of say something wise and brilliant and try to use music and the things that they know.
Yeah.
And you'll see it right here. And I love it so much.
Death is so happy. It's like, they're not going to get it.
Yeah.
The way no. William Sadler is MVP in this. MVP. Oh man.
And like, he's a respected actor at this point. He's like, yeah, I'm game. Let's do it. Let's go for it.
Yeah. It's so good.
This movie. Wow.
I mean, like they went for it, and
They're hitting it. They're just like,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
hitting it.
they did not hold back. They
No,
just
it's
went for it.
It's unrestrained.
I love that they straight up tell God though. They're like, sorry, we did mug people to
It's
get here to
lovely
talk.
lady. It's the Grim Reapers. Yeah. Yes, they did just do a Uranus joke.
Yeah. To God.
But they got hard wisdom they're about to show to God.
Right?
I can't believe this movie works. Like, Keanu Reeves. How?
Station.
Okay, where's this going?
They're getting a map to a scientist.
Whoa, that is cool.
I know. I love that effect.
Even God's like, yeah, you guys are cool. Here's a little help.
Catch you later, God. Totally normal. Catch you later, God. Also, this long shot where it lingers and death comes back is perfect.
They know.
Melvin me. I don't. Does God even know what a Melvin is? And death is just like they Melvin me, you guys.
Whoa.
This is a great effect too. Yeah.
Yeah.
The head getting stuck.
His face when he says that line.
I know. Got your head, dude. The whirring sound it makes out of anger is the best.
God. That's so much effort for that one shot to like dig a hole out of the ground to put his head through.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. Whoa.
He looks like Michael Myers there for a second.
Yeah.
Stop wasting time.
I hate that.
And it's just such a smart way to build out the world.
Yeah.
Man, I really hope death just tags with them throughout the rest of this movie.
Oh, don't worry. You'll see.
I just like, I gotta see, like, where are we in the movie? More than halfway, 30 minutes left. Where are they gonna go? What the fuck are
You're sitting there waiting for the beat to
I know.
drop.
I couldn't wait for you to see station. Hogue's face.
I was sitting and waiting and waiting.
Hogue, are you okay?
I thought I knew what to expect. I thought I had this movie pretty locked down. Oh my god. Like, no, it still got me. Like, this, I don't know if I'm unsettled or like endeared to this. Like, they're so good, they're so well made, but well, Starcher, I'm not saying I don't like Station, I'm just saying wasn't expecting it. Or them, or he, or they, or she.
I mean, you should have been.
You should have been. At this point, with everything else that's happened, how are you not expecting station?
You know,
Yeah, I love Brian right here. He's like, watching Einstein playing charade is just the best.
there's one more movie after this.
There is one more movie after this.
Gosh.
Well, you see.
That's how trilogies happen, you know. A movie's successful and then you do another one.
Yeah, no. Almost 30
You know,
years later.
when a studio and a director get together and something went really well, they try to do it again.
Yeah. And you wait a natural
29 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love just the majority of this movie was that they're in hell.
Right.
Yes. And then they were in heaven?
He pulls the worm out of his ear.
Ew.
I love this movie.
It's so good.
Station. These guys creep me out, honestly. Like, Station creeps me out way more than Hell did when I was younger.
I
I love
see
how
that.
Death is wearing sneakers.
Yeah.
William Sadler.
What is my ranking of the Bill and Ted trilogy? I really have to think about it. I just love them all so much. By the time we finish Face of the Music tonight, it could arguably be my favorite just on a story level again. So we'll talk about it probably when we get there. But Bogus Journey really does make a case for itself every time I watch it.
This movie's blowing my mind.
Right? Yeah, Kale, I'm with you. Thank goodness they didn't Weekend at Bernie's 2, the franchise.
There you go.
Or Caddyshack 2 even. Like, way too many comedy sequels do the same thing. And the studio wanted to do the same thing, as we were talking about earlier. And they rightfully went the other direction and went in a very different way than anyone would have expected. And it's the better for it.
Jesus! How are they alive? They just got back from being dead.
Oh man!
What was that? This movie doesn't stop.
No, this movie doesn't stop ever.
It's a very short movie, but it also feels a lot longer than as short as it is, and not a bad way.
It feels full. Like,
yes,
even for being 90 minutes, it feels full. It does more in 90 minutes than most movies do in 2.5 hours. But it doesn't hurt because of it, if that makes sense. Like, it feels earned, and it feels like it breathes enough to do that.
Wait, that was the evil Bill and Ted?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. They were in a different car. That's how they survived. Okay. No, don't show it.
There it is. Death is sitting there reading and just, oh my God, it's so good. There's so many great visual gags in this movie. And it's now them walking off with the cart. It reminds me of the first one.
Oh, so go ahead, PJ.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to step over you, but it reminds me of the first one where Socrates was in the background playing football with Billy the Kid. There's a lot of little things in this one, too.
I like how they called the house.
Mm-hmm. I guess we get to kill him again. Great visual humor.
This is great.
Station in the cart. Michael Myers again, man.
God. Where the hell is this gonna go?
You're not ready, Hogue.
No, you're really. I mean, it progresses. We'll just say that.
I love the sounds that they make.
Ew, their butts.
All right, Hogue.
I'm waiting.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Right.
Are you ready?
Don't ruin it for me. Let's see what's what.
I won't have any reaction. I'm waiting for yours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Starger's right. Damn, Hogue is totally not ready. A giant station.
Okay. Okay, I can go with this. Okay. I can go with this. Like that, there's some Bob stuff there. Oh, Death's happy about it.
God.
Yeah.
Death kind of like looked on in awe as it was happening too.
I mean, it progresses. Like I said, stuff happens.
Gremlins type of coconut.
Yeah.
Oh my, those eyes!
I know.
Jesus.
He looks insane.
This is so horrible.
I wonder who did the state, because that's got to be a costume of some sort. But it kind of reminds me of the Henson puppetry and stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it really does.
I wonder if the Henson company had anything to do with Station's initial designs.
Just the fact that it
It's
has
scary
so much,
enough.
it has so much mobility. Like it can move so fast.
Honestly, you put that thing in a horror movie and it's terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Station.
Station. Battle station.
I just love that Death is there. Just like hanging out with them.
Yeah. Yeah. Death is legit.
It's just so cool, man.
The fact that God recommended this guy to them.
Yes.
This was direct from God.
God herself.
Well, yeah. Who else is going to sit in the back of a van and make 2 robots in like less than an hour?
You got me. Station seems to be.
How's it going?
I love that it sounds like an old 80s computer. It's just the best.
Axelrod.
All right, we get it. You wrote the movie. Don't be in it. Come on, guys.
It's too late. It's already happening.
Did they set up the Battle of the Bands earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. That's right, because it was what'd they call her?
I don't remember.
I think they called her like Wardrobe or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh
Miss
my
Wardrobe
God.
or something.
Yeah. This is so good.
That is Primus on stage, by the way, which I kind of love.
Nice.
I mean, because, you know, there's literally only one band that really used that much bass. And
That's true.
And that was Primus.
You're not wrong.
Oh God, I can't wait to see where this is gonna go, guys. Come on, like
I'm almost more enjoying watching Hogue watching it.
No, 100%.
I just cause like I wasn't expecting any of this.
That's the thing, is you forget how completely ridiculous this is because you've seen it before, right? So you just kind of like accept, yes, Death just plays Battleship with them, and, you know, Twister, and then yes, Station happens.
And it's such like a perfect build up. It's such a perfect build up from the first one of like, let's get weirder.
Death really wants to make sure that they know he helped.
Station.
I made the wigs.
I pushed the cart. Okay, don't talk about his
An
butt.
excellently huge Martian butt. Station.
He air guitars for it.
He's jealous.
Oh man, I forgot a lot of this from the
He's
end
so
of this.
good.
Save the babes. Save
This
the babes.
Disturbing yet awesome.
And also, that's got to be people in costume, right? Like that's
Yeah, I think so.
man.
Totally.
Like again, these movies do a lot with their limited budgets, which is something I'm a big fan of because none of these movies have over a $30 million budget.
No, they don't.
Not even close.
What's the third? Because then this one's 20 million.
Yeah, and then the third one is 30, I think. So I think it's progressed essentially.
10 each.
Wild stallions.
And 30 million now is almost got to be the same as 20 from 91.
Whoa, hold on. They're both on stage.
Whoa.
They're both wild stallions. Metal dickweeds.
Death's face. Oh man. I love that this whole thing is like kind of a rock opera. Like
Yes.
Yes.
it's so good.
Totally.
It's so good.
It 100% is really a rock opera, though.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like also dealing with like, you know, themes of heaven and hell, like the way that a lot of like those rock operas do, and like it's operatic and like how crazy it gets.
and also, this plays into what we talked about with the first is that they're supposed to be a great rock band and they're very theatrical, right? And so this is a battle of the bands versus a high school project. But look at this.
Catch you later, Bill and
you
Ted.
know,
Whoa.
I mean, yeah, you come out to a battle of the bands with that,
yeah.
I think you're gonna win, even if you don't play music.
Oh, this blew 'em up. Wow.
What about the babes?
Whoa.
Oh, there. Don't worry. There's the babes.
Station
Station is back
Station
to
to the
2.
rescue. Good job, Station.
Oh.
Yay!
Oh.
Death. Death. Don't worry, Death. We're here for you.
Hogue,
Oh,
you're
you
not
thought it
ready.
was over, Hogue?
No, don't tell me. For the love of God, please don't make this a robot death.
Oh, that would be pretty funny.
That would have been amazing. I'm not going to lie to you.
Okay, but where are we going with this? If it's still the diplomatic immunity guy.
God, he hates them so much. You can see it in his eyes.
I love how he has a light in his neck.
Yeah.
And this ain't Mel Gibson and Danny Glover you're fighting. Oh my God.
That guy really committed
Yeah,
to
really
being
did.
electrocuted.
They're going
Really
for it.
See him back there.
Yeah.
Really committed.
William
Hey,
Sadler.
look at William Sadler. Yeah.
What? What is this movie?
I warned you, it progresses.
Dude,
You think that it's reached its peak and then it just keeps going.
I like a movie can do this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, easily can.
And there's a third one after this. Just talking.
He's just listening to their whole plan. No
Yeah.
big deal.
it so much.
Yes. Oh my god. No.
Dun dun dun.
Greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's so good, man. I agree with Kale. We need to get out of the anomalous timeline because that's kind of what we're living in right now.
No.
Wild stallion.
Yeah.
That's so good.
It's so brilliant.
Like, who thinks of that? Who thinks of that for a time?
Bill and Ted.
Yeah.
Melvin.
He's so proud of himself.
How is this the greatest movie ever made?
Boogum Dano.
William Sadler. Wow. This movie did it. It officially became the greatest
This movie did it.
What? All right, audience member. Whoa, what? Please tell me this is George. Yes! Yes!
I really love that Hogue just assumes things are back to normal.
I know.
And then they never are. Amigos.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna have energy for the third one. This is like, oh, my heart is beating so fast.
I know, right? I love how into this you are, and it tells me that this movie, even 30 years later, still works as well as when it came out. And I love
100%.
This is crazy. All right, Wild Stallions.
We still don't know how to play.
What is this? What else is coming?
It never gets normal.
Hogue,
We'll just throw it out there.
You're not ready.
You really aren't.
Hogue's face right now.
We've got the babies.
I know.
What is this? They both got babies.
Hello, little Bill.
Everyone just accepts that they're
that they're there.
there.
I just love Alex Winter with that ZZ Top beard. It's just so good. The man with no tan.
William Sadler.
Yes. Yes. I love him so much.
I love his little walk up. It's just the best.
Yeah.
I love him so much.
This is incredible.
It's the best.
Why did this not get every Oscar?
Right?
Like, this is just joy. Wow. Oh.
No.
Is now. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. You literally just assume that once you get to a certain point that they don't have anything else in store for you. It just keeps going.
I just didn't think that this moment could be as cathartic as it is.
And yet,
and like, look at everything on stage.
I know.
It works.
Like, I challenge anyone to find a movie that literally puts a smile on your face for as long as this one does. Because, like, the entire last, 15 minutes, you just can't help yourself.
I feel that way about all of them, 3 of them. Like, they just make you smile.
But even then, this one has, like, the hell sequence. And, like, see, that's got to be William Sadler's hair.
So, bald cap, then?
Yeah, it could be a bald cap. It's very convincing
So
makeup.
good. Yeah. God. And like, what a perfect escalation from this one to the next one.
Yeah.
Quite good.
God gave rock and roll.
Yes.
This is the one who's performing the music, which is awesome.
Yes.
So there it is, man. Hogue,
Yes.
you have now gone through the bogus journey. How are you feeling?
PJ, I need a cigarette after that. Wow.
Mike K showed up right as Bogus Journey ended. What's going on, man?
Well, you see, you missed quite a lot.
You're seeing somebody have an experience with the sublime. Like, I've seen God both figuratively and literally with this movie. Like, wow. Like, the first one I really liked. This one, I don't know what to say. Like, I'm taken aback. Like, somebody else take it, because let me collect my thoughts for a second.
All right, Kristen, I'll go to you. I know that you and I were both talking about it. We both like this one more than the first one.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts now as we've rewatched it together? Your thoughts, are they the same? Is it still your favorite of the 2 that you've seen?
Yeah, I mean, I think what this one does is you have one of the most ridiculous movies in the first one, right?
Hold on.
And how do you even top that?
Yeah.
These newspapers.
Except you do.
Sorry.
Like, you have to go big, you have to go crazy, and they do that in such a weird way that shouldn't work but does. And I don't know that any other movie can kind of match what this one did by being such a perfect sequel, but also such a different sequel, and bringing in elements from so many different places and so many different things, and homaging so many different things, and just making it work so well when it really, really shouldn't work. And then it just keeps going and going. And every time you think, wow, what a great resolution, they throw something else in there. And you cannot watch this movie without just feeling like you're home, honestly. It's such a good comfort movie.
It totally is. And again, I think we really need to give credit to Ed Solomon and Chris Matheson in the writing. Like, they just know these characters front and back. Like, they created them. They know the world. They know what they're working with. And they really spent so much time crafting something that felt welcoming. And it was like you were home again, but it's almost like a bizarro version of what you know. And yet it's not off-putting. It still works. And you feel so enamored and so wrapped up in it. And that's what I've always loved about it. And it does escalate everything to the nth degree. And yet it never loses you. And I think that's brilliant. Hogue?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's, taking a second to collect myself and make sure my emotions are in order. This is such a weird example of like screenwriting as a lesson in a way of how to just, if you have good characters, just throw them in different scenarios. And if the characters are good and you maintain and just stay focused on those characters, it just will always be entertaining and gold. And Bill and Ted are such good characters that like you don't need to do the same premise. Send them to hell. Mm-hmm. But not just that, like this film doesn't exist without the first one, in that like the premise is, okay, what if people weren't cool with the utopia that Bill and Ted created? And like, let alone just how smart it is as a sequel. What you guys are saying, it just keeps building and just keeps going and just keep like, after they visit God, it still has further to go from that. And it like is so satisfying because you love these guys. And that by the end, when they like succeed over evil and they get to have their performance and Death is like even being goofy and like performing with them, I'm like, yeah, this is everything I want in Station. And like, movies like this don't exist, that they can just be so confident. And if you just do something with confidence and passion, like Bill and Ted do, you can succeed. And I can't believe we have one more movie after this because I'm so excited. Like, I'm so excited to see
I love how happy you are right now. And it brings me and Kristen so much joy. Like,
it really does.
I can't tell you how much I almost enjoyed watching you more than the movie, because your reaction to it in real time really made it worth it.
It really did.
The most beautiful way.
And I'm so glad that I'm having a positive reaction because, there's so many versions of this that could just be like, oh, there's hype behind it, but doesn't live up to it. Whereas this surpassed any expectation I could have had for it.
Yeah, totally. I think it's really great that you came out at the beginning of this and said like you'd seen a lot of clips from this movie, mm-hmm. that even with that in your brain already, that the movie still was able to form a narrative and a new memory outside of what you had already seen. Because most movies, once you've seen some clips, you understand what the movie is going to be about, or at least the tone and pace of the movie. And this movie is not.
And that's a perfect way. You can't predict
this movie.
No, not even a bit.
That's a perfect way to put it, of like forming the new narrative in my head, because the idea of what I had of it is so not what it is. But like, this is a way better version than anything I could have anticipated. And now I feel like I can go into the new one with a genuine expectation of 29 years. What are you doing with this? Yeah.
I'm so happy that we got to do this. And with that, guys, as you know, we have one more. But because we have one more, our group here would love to take a quick break, because this is going to go for another hour and 45 minutes at this point or so, because, we're going to watch the movie. We're going to talk about the movie. So what we're going to do, I'm going to go ahead and run our opening closing again. We're going to go to a break. As soon as we come back, we're going to get ready to face the music as we go into the final film of this triple feature that we have never done on the channel before. We are doing a goddamn triple feature together. Ooh. We're finishing it, but we're going to go take a quick break, and we will see you guys over on the other side of that.
Look at what's happened to me. No, I can't believe it myself. Suddenly I'm up on top of the world. It should have been somebody else. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me. Believe it or not, it's just me.
For all those listening, this is Patty H. back, Pat Hogue for my friends. And we're two Bill and Ted movies down. Gotta say, this has been quite the experience. But if you really want to be a real fan, join us for Bill and Ted Face the Music, because, you know, that's what really makes you a true fan, staying with us all the way. But even if you don't, we still love you. Stay excellent. And party on, dudes. Because, man, oh man, are we about to finish this with some mighty excellent shenanigans.
We're about to come back, folks, but real quick, I'd like to show you what you can look forward to for the next 2 months over here on the PJ Campbell Network once again, because I just like that.
Look at what's happened to me. No, I can't believe it myself. Suddenly I'm up on top of the world. It should have been somebody else. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me. Believe it or not, it's just me.
I don't know about you, my friend, but I never get tired of seeing any of the brilliant work of Chris Clark ever on screen. It just makes me so, so happy. You're muted, so I don't know if I can even talk to you right now. But, oh, hi. There you are.
Hi. I'm just hey, what would we be without Chris Clark? And one, his golden pipes, and two, his beautiful moments that we get to cut out and show to all of our beautiful PJ Campbell House fans.
We would be much lesser. I really contend that part of the reason our channel is so great is that Chris does such amazing work, not just with the graphics, but his editing and things like that. I've been very, very lucky to meet him through Kristen, actually, originally in the Schmodown, and he coming over here and Kristen coming over here and hanging out with us so much. And he's a god amongst men. And I can't go a stream. I can't go a stream without singing his praises and the stuff he does, man. Like we played the Scary Movie Squad promo again before you came back, Kristen, and it was like, John, it's just so good.
It is really good.
It's just really good.
He knows how to cut a good promo, honestly.
He really does. And there's a reason that we all contend that he is really one of the best in the business. Which, speaking of, remember to get your T-shirts at TeePublic, including the Scary Movie Squad shirts, because they're probably a limited edition. And then he also posted the link over there. So, Sean, thank you so much for that. And, of course, he is not wrong. Once again, guys, we have the beautiful TeePublic store, including all the very cool Scary Movie Squad merch. We all got to wear some of that on Friday night for our Halloween watch-along, which was so much fun.
Oh, yes.
If you guys haven't seen it already, there is a clip that we have posted that has been going around that is of Chris Clark screaming like a girl. That is brilliant.
It is literally, I have rewatched it and re-listened to it many times.
Me too.
And it never gets old.
It brings me joy in a way that I don't know how to describe, so the only way to describe it is by watching our content and checking out for yourself, of course.
I have the perfect way to describe it, actually, and it's station.
Yeah, station. So that leads us to we've made it, guys. This is the first time we've ever done this, and at only 3.5 hours into this stream, it feels pretty good to be like we're going into the third movie, because in any other stream we'd be like halfway through the second probably at this point.
This is true.
You know,
PJ, it's a weird thing of I kind of was going into this expecting that I'll enjoy them, but we kind of have to get through like 2 Bill and Ted movies to kind of watch the one I want to watch. But that last one just has me going in a way that, like, come on, let's finish this trilogy, and God, I can't wait.
I hope the third one lives up to your now lofty expectations.
29 years of waiting, and I have to wait 5 minutes for it.
5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to watch this. I have no expectations for this movie, actually.
I'm the only one here who's seen it then, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, interesting.
I mean, my expectations for this is just that they make a good sequel, but outside of that, I've tried to stay away from pretty much everything for this, so.
I'm very excited for this, but you know what else I'm excited about real quick, Hogue, not to step on you.
No, dude, this is your house.
Michael K just donated to the Streamlabs because he loves Michael K, and he had this to say. He said the Bill and Ted trilogy is so much better than it has any right to be, and that's because they have a really great creative team and 2 actors with incredible chemistry, and I can't deny that.
You're not wrong on any of those counts.
No, but real quick, as table setting for me now in a place I've never been when it comes to this movie or this franchise at all, of this, the trailers for this movie have got me pumped in a way of, yes, we get to see an old school kind of adventure, and in a way in a modern setting with modern like graphics or, you know, budgets and all that kind of stuff. But now after 2 movies, I just want to make sure they maintain the Bill and Ted, you know, dynamic, the feel. And I kind of was excited for the new one because, you know, Keanu Reeves is an icon in it of himself. But now this franchise has so much integrity to it, to me now, just like right after watching both these movies, that I'm like, okay, you have a legacy to live up to. How do you do that? And also seeing in the trailer Samara Weaving, and let me look it up so I don't screw it up. But
I don't remember her name.
No, the actress that plays Keanu's daughter, Ted's daughter, she looks so good in the trailer that I'm desperately hoping that this movie does her justice, and that these 2, like, you know, kids can like uphold this legacy that Keanu Reeves and Alex Winter have clearly done so much to make. What a beautiful franchise that this is.
Well,
I can't wait.
I don't think you have to wait much longer, you guys, because I think it's about that time. I think instead of putting this off any longer, we all know that a lot of us here love these movies, but I know you 2 specifically have been waiting for us to get here tonight so that we could finally face the music together. And I couldn't be doing this with 2 more perfect people. Pat Hogue and Kristen Smith, once again, thank you for being here with me as always. And with that, I'm going to count us in so that we can all face the music together in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Oh, this Orion logo.
I love that. I love that they went back to the old school Orion logo. I'm so glad Orion came back.
Well,
in the last couple of years, because that, you know, they disappeared for a long time. So it was nice that here we are. And
I don't know if PJ, I don't know if I told you yet, but I just watched Blade Runner 2049.
Nice.
That's a pretty great movie.
Yeah. Also, shout out a first time watch. I just
Bill and Ted right there under the Hammerstone logo makes me happy. Like it's a cave etching of Bill and Ted on the top of the. It's so good.
I didn't see it. Oh my God, I'm already into it.
Yeah. It has the right hit of nostalgia already.
I just saw this.
Oh. I'm already getting emotional.
God. Yeah,
Shit. San Dimas Records.
Oh.
Eh.
No, this is so upsetting. No.
Oh no.
More manure from stallions.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, what a twist.
I know.
Okay, you got me.
I love how it sets it up. God, they fall right back into it.
They have the mannerisms down.
I
Like-
know. Oh ho.
Whoa. Brandon Beck? Okay. This Missy!
Yeah.
Oh, he's so old.
No.
They really went there. I know.
I can't believe they did this. They just
Listen.
yes.
My dad, his own son. And the dad is like, no, I hate this.
This is incredible.
At least we hope.
I can't believe they went there.
I
know. Even Stardrew's like, oh my god, they went there.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I love that.
you know what? Honestly, Mike, I was a little focused on the wedding couple.
Yeah. That's fair.
Guys, this movie's got me. I don't know how.
Remember when I told you to just not to just go with it? Because I knew
didn't think it would go this far, PJ.
He's playing the theremin.
he is playing a theremin.
What is a theremin?
It's that it uses like waves, and you like motion your hands, and it creates the.
I love their daughters.
I know the daughters are so into it, and I love it.
I mean, I love that they're legitimately playing like all of these instruments very well.
Yeah.
But also, like, it's not very good.
They're trying, you know?
Yeah.
Can you name a better comedy sequel that falls straight back into place in a way that this movie does?
Wow.
Not really.
And they did it with the most uncomfortable aspect of the first two movies.
They are. We did. You didn't.
Man, where did they dig up this actor?
He still acts, man.
Because he's right back into it.
Yeah.
Ah.
Welcome to the current day and age.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm.
Oh my god.
The way she says it just makes me laugh. That is our
Hi,
primary
Max.
activity. Hi, Max. We're happy to see you, my friend.
Welcome.
Welcome back home.
Oh,
You made it just in time for Bill and Ted Face the Music, my friend.
Things have happened already. We just started the movie. We're only 6 minutes in.
Man, this
And
is like
things have happened. This is exactly what Pat felt like during the last movie when we were 6 minutes in and things had happened.
And now I get to watch you both do it, and it makes me so happy. Definitely. That makes sense.
It's so weird that I'm immediately going from the old ones to this one. Like it's throwing me through a loop.
Yeah. I agree with Max. He said one of the great things about the whole trilogy is that they don't waste time. They just jump and go for it. And I completely agree.
Oh, they can't learn to be separate from each other.
Yeah.
Don't. I love them.
Oh no, I missed something.
So the doctor's trying to explain to them that the problem that they're having is that they can't say I love you. They're saying we love you. They don't know how to separate as a pair.
Oh. That's
So,
unfortunate.
Yeah. See?
This is such a thing.
Her face.
This is what I said for the second one of like they're the same person.
Max wants to know who do we have in a fight, Bill and Ted or Sean and Gus?
Ooh.
Sean and Gus, I feel
Sean
like.
and Gus.
Unless they have good robot versions of Bill and Ted.
This is true.
Oh,
Hmm.
Keanu.
The way he said what and that look. It's like picking a puppy dog.
It's so weird seeing him without a beard at this age. Alex Winter.
Alone? The way he says it too, the alone sounded pain.
Yeah.
Aw. It's sad.
Oh, no.
But like the last two movies are like, no, they should never be apart. So like, oh,
Yeah. I love that they live next door to each other still, though.
They've got nice houses for people who, have failed careers.
I'm sure they still have plenty of money from all the music they've made. Monterey Pops is really rad, though. I'm not going to lie to you. So them name dropping that makes me happy. I'm a
most luminous.
Yeah.
They named her Billy.
Yeah. They said it in the last movie. This is little
That's
Ted and
right.
little Bill.
Those are the babies.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You just assumed they were boys.
That's why they said when we were
I
born.
think that they like would have grown up at this point because that's 20 years later.
Yeah.
But it makes sense now. I didn't think they were boys at this point.
Yeah, but just remember how much time has passed, man.
A lot.
Yeah. It's amazing to me that Alex and Keanu fell right back into these characters 29 years later so easily. Like, that's such a hard thing for almost any actor to begin with, and yet to do it almost 30 years later.
See, that line in the trailer nobody talked about, of Ted saying, "I'm tired, dude," of like, "I'm getting old."
Yeah.
And like, at what point? But like, they're into the characters, but they do feel like older versions of them, which I like.
Yeah.
But I'm like, when they get on the adventure side of it, I'm like, how wacky is this gonna get? Because Bogus Journey got crazy.
I have a feeling it's gonna be weird.
I hope so. Ted, no. Bill, no. No, guys. Whoa.
Hey, you two.
It's the future.
She's named after George Carlin's daughter, by the way.
That's so sweet.
Yeah. Must be very disappointing.
Is she from Bob's Burgers?
Yeah, she voices.
I step away for 3 seconds.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that is Rufus's daughter, Kelly, who is actually named after George Carlin's real daughter, Kelly.
3 seconds.
I know. Look at the circuits of time now.
Oh, it's just getting back into it. Yeah, let's do it.
I love that they don't waste time in jumping into any of this, man.
No,
No, we're 13 minutes, and we're already in 27:20.
Yeah. I love how the future looks in each one of the movies. It's evolved just a tiny bit.
And
it's so
in 700 years, they're going to be like, whoa, they really thought that this is what people were going to dress
I
like.
the phone booth. Oh, don't we all remember the phone booth from when we watched this as kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, all 2 hours ago for you.
Yeah. Whoa. Aww. Oh, it's Keanu. I just like Keanu is definitely like they're both definitely bulkier and like, you know, older. I just like I'm waiting for the moment where I'm like, that's them.
Yeah.
Because it is them, but I'm just like I'm waiting for the moment.
That little Rufus thing really gets me emotional, you guys. It's such a perfect tribute to him.
That worked. Well, they talked about the great ones in the last one.
Oh my
Also,
God.
I love that Wild Stallion shirt that Alex Winter's wearing.
Excellent.
There it is. They're so unimpressed.
We're setting up the stakes.
Yeah. I do like $2 tacos.
$2 taco night sounds good.
Yeah, it does.
Aww.
Aw.
Alex Winter is like aged pretty gracefully.
He really has.
That's a lot of
Pressure.
yeah.
Yeah. That was good.
You got to give it to him, man. Like they really sell this in such a way. Like these two were told that they were going to save the universe, and they've tried so hard to get there. And now it's like you have 77 minutes to do it. And what does that do to you? Like you wasted your whole life trying to do this, and you could never get to that. Like it really does say something about trying to force people into a box, if you will, and saying you need to do this thing.
But it's also recapture your legacy, which is what this movie is attempting to do. The great churn tape.
Yeah.
They got some really great character actors in this.
They really did.
Like every time there's a new scene, I'm like, oh my God, they're in this?
That person and this. And I know they've got historical figures or weird folks they're going to come across. And I'm like, who the hell?
Will we see the return of Station? Cat's like, I cannot give anything away.
I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys. I want you to enjoy the journey.
Oh, PJ. This is dangerous territory.
This is like the 5th time I've watched this since it's come out. And so I'm glad.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm telling you, like, I love this movie a lot. Like a lot.
Okay.
These movies kind of live by that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they 100% do. And I love that it's Rufus who kind of leaves them that little bit of advice, even though he's passed on, you know. They originally were going to have Bill and Ted meet Rufus back at the Circle K sequence from the first one, but they said that they couldn't create a convincing enough CGI George Carlin with the budget that they were on. And so to give his daughter the influx of the story and then have her hand off the watch that he would have given them the same advice worked. And I think it works brilliantly here.
Well, that's the thing of this movie wrestling with legacy, but also like, why is Bill and Ted still worth existing? And like, that's what this whole movie is like. Everyone has this expectation of us, but here we are now. What can we do to prove ourselves? And like,
you're never
look at that, John Mariano.
You're never too old to like realize your life, right?
Yep.
Counterintuitive.
Mike says that the more I think about it, it might be my favorite entry. I don't want to say that to them just yet or how I feel. So we'll go.
We're stealing from ourselves, dude.
I get it. I truly get it. Mike wrote a really great review for it, by the way, you guys. If you don't know Mike K and his letter,
was it a 5 out of 5?
I don't want to confirm nor deny what it might have been.
Mike, I give you 5.
Yes, we give Mike 5 out of 5, but I want to.
He rates many movies 5 out of 5.
Oh, here we go. I'm so excited. Yes.
They're back in the phone booth.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh man. 2 years in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, guys!
Maxwell, I am eating Charleston chews, mini Charleston chews.
That sounds good.
They're delicious.
They're just gonna be meeting different versions of themselves. This is great.
Yeah.
Can I just shout out John Mariano said Bill and Ted Face the Music is in my top 3 Bill and Ted movies. This is non-spoiler review. Party on.
Party on.
It is chewy, Maxwell. Us's stop.
This is so great. Okay. Shout out to Keanu Reeves and Alex Winter's stunt doubles to be able to like totally match them to be like the not versions of themselves.
Yeah.
No!
This hurt a lot in a very personal way that I was not expecting the first time I watched it.
Aww.
I know.
No! I don't like this. Oh, God.
Yeah, Ted.
Ted.
Yeah, save the babes.
The babes.
I gotta say, it's pretty amazing watching these back to back and just how seamless they really are. Like they feel
their core values don't change.
Right.
Contentious dickweed. Great diss. Is that Gandhi?
Yep.
Who's this actress?
That is
Which one?
The great leader, Holland Taylor.
Holland Taylor. She's from 2.5 Men, I believe. She played Charlie Sheen's mom in it. Am I correct?
That checks out.
She's a great comedic actress. She's been around for a long time, but I think her claim to fame is 2.5 Men.
But she's good at like authoritative, like
yeah. Well, and that's why her being on 2.5 Men as an authoritative figure made a lot of sense when no one else was very authoritative on that show. Mike says, how does one fail therapy? There's all sorts of ways that you could fail therapy, my friend.
By being untherapizable.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, creepy robot. Creepy robot. We're back to creepy robot territory, everybody. But it looks like a PS5.
I know.
Ah!
Okay. Going with that. Great.
They're going to kill Bill and Ted.
No. Trust in the righteousness.
Jesus.
Yeah, she's just walking by on the water. That was actually a really great side gag.
I love these otters.
Oh, I didn't remember she was in that. That's a good pull, John. Apparently, Holland Taylor was in Tom Hanks's bosom buddies back in the day.
She was also in Legally Blonde.
Yes, she was. Oh, yeah. Definite Legends of Tomorrow vibes. Definite Legends of Tomorrow vibes.
Let me look around for it now. She
Oh my god. She does such a good job.
I love them so much.
They're perfect.
The mannerisms. Oh god, it's so good.
Good.
The look on her face and the way she like twists her lips is so perfect.
Perfect.
Impossible. And we're back.
The therapist is like, wait, can we like hold on for a second?
You're leaving us.
So good. Yes.
Sure, that's weird. Her face.
It totally makes sense that the people that would marry Bill and Ted are the people that they pulled from the past. Too.
Yeah.
Oh no, no, this is sad now.
The doctor. I love this. This is what we're here for. John said I was going to watch Lovecraft Country, but watching you guys watch this and seeing the pure joy on Hogue and Kristen as they experience it for the first time is awesome.
I'm glad we can match HBO and their original content.
Yeah, there you go. That's what we're here for.
That's what we've been doing since quarantine
John,
started.
welcome, because this is the content we provide.
I mean, you should have been here for the last one, honestly, because I went nuts. Nuts.
In an appropriate way, I think.
Yeah.
Things are about to get a whole lot better.
You know, these movies do with time, and maybe I look back and regret some of the decisions I made, but you know, right now I feel pretty good about it.
There's the old versions of the women.
Oh no.
Of the princesses.
Wow.
Can we just talk about real quick, Hogue? I kind of hinted at it earlier. Remember the ticking clock, if you will? This movie happens almost in real time, and I love that. Like the fact that
yeah. No, go ahead. Finish.
I was gonna say I love that it really puts them into like everything is happening within the time span of the movie, and they don't really deviate from it.
His therapist is having a day.
Well, and like PJ, that's just such like a structural thing to pull from the first one of like time matters, and like it doesn't change what happens in the present, and like to carry that in a different way. Ah, these daughters.
It's not TV. It's the PJ Campbell Network.
Most indubitably.
Oh, yeah. Max is a huge tennis fan. Max and I went to tennis together last year, and it was a lovely experience. I love tennis.
They're visiting Jimi Hendrix.
That it would be Jimi Hendrix.
All right.
Samara Weaving is having a moment.
Mm-hmm. That would be me in that moment. Oh my God, I'm watching Jimi Hendrix.
Like now I'm like genuinely like in these shoes of if I was there talking to Jimi Hendrix, like what would I say?
Right? I love that they went to Jimi Hendrix. I agree with Max. The casting of the musicians is really fantastic throughout the movie.
Jimi Hendrix. Okay, Samara Weaving's great, but this actress,
Bridget Lundy Payne.
Yes, is incredible.
No, 100%. She is Ted.
Yeah,
It's so, but like identify with
Everything.
her version of it. Like,
It's crazy.
she's so Keanu Reeves. It's almost scary.
but
The way she walks, she nods her head, her hand motions.
But it's not just a copy of it. It's like it's her version of it.
Right.
It's just like,
yeah, and Mike is right. She doesn't go by she. She goes by they.
Well, I didn't know that.
No, I know. I'm
No,
just letting you guys know. The preferred pronoun is they.
Well, that's great. But they're
But they're
doing
great.
fantastic.
and it's just it's truly. And Samara Weaving, don't get me wrong, is also doing great. Like, but let me make sure I have her name. Bridget Lundy Payne. They're doing an incredible job in this film. Like, look at her. Look at their face. It's just like it's incredible. Like, just like that's Keanu Reeves.
I love look at him looking at the phone, number one, but also showing the music. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, use technology in these films. Like use what we know about phones and stuff.
The guy.
Oh my god, her
Louis
smile.
Armstrong.
They're Samara Weaving.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mike. The guy who plays Louis Armstrong is just awesome. I love Louis Armstrong. I love jazz music, so I was really thrilled that he popped into this.
Dude, I'm realizing now that if this film can nail like a B plot with their daughters while still having an awesome A plot with like Bill and Ted, that's gonna make this the most incredible Bill and Ted movie. I'm so into this.
Their British accents, man. Those pants.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Why do they have?
Christian, your face is a mess right now.
This would be the greatest movie to act in ever. This is crazy.
I love how happy it's making you guys. It's making me happy right now.
This is 2025.
I agree with Mike. This is true. Keanu's accent is better than it was in A Much Ado About Nothing.
Yeah.
Or Dracula.
Uh-oh. Big black truck's never a good sign.
I'm just. Where does this movie go from here? Like we're still in the first act. They did it. The music. Alex Winter needs to be in more stuff.
He's so good, man. I like how much that they get to like play up these versions of this character.
Totally. And Keanu Reeves doesn't just have to do Ted; he gets to do all these different versions of Ted.
Yeah. John said he actually watched Point Break this morning, and Keanu's coming a long way. I agree.
Uh-oh. What?
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Fat Keanu. Fat Keanu.
This is they get to do like the Easter.
Maxwell Point Break is great. There's no denying that.
Oh my God, his like fat stance.
I know. With like the way his legs are almost spread out is just
Oh my God, I cannot.
Oh, guys, I'm really excited with how they're setting up like this emotional story.
I really am too, and it makes me so.
This is really good.
I think that they properly raised the stakes.
That was a good joke. Watch what happens when we don't, and they run away. Okay, this movie's working for me.
It's
what? Yeah.
You're not gonna kill Dad.
Is he? All I want to know is the son still with his?
That's a great question. We don't know.
Oh my God. What? Because they can't remember what they did because they have bugs on their heads.
That is the best type of logic.
The fact that it's still their dead who's after them.
Maybe we should always not know what we're doing.
That is childlike logic at its finest, and I love it.
Oh my
Whoa! God. It's a PS5 after them.
Beck does kind of look similar to Sudeikis. Or not look, but even acting-wise is very similar. I love both of them, though. Beck Bennett is actually a great voice actor, too. I love his work on DuckTales.
Scary. Oh my, what? What?
Their dad gets to tell, yes!
There he is! The robot's face. Mike, that might not be wrong. This is the best Terminator movie since T2. Interesting.
Oh my God.
I know. I kind of love that of all the movies, this is the only one where they really go through time for musicians.
Well,
considering this was about rock bands.
Well, and that they have to use like actual logic to convince some of them of like,
Yeah.
hey,
we're not just pulling you out of time like in the other ones.
Yeah.
The little smile he had on his face when he says that is just the best.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Louis Armstrong. That's where we're going with this one. Oh, man. Yeah.
I just love that they have, this is basically, the B plot is the plot of the first movie.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. You nailed it.
And it keeps you invested in the nostalgia, even though the A plot is completely different than everything that the series has done before. So you rely on the B plot to keep you in that like really nostalgic feel.
But it's like
what a great blend. It's really good.
But it's like it's hijacking that like nostalgic part of the franchise to like make you invested, but you still have to like love these characters.
Yeah. Mozart's so confused, and I love it. I also love that they could have easily just tried to remake the first one, but instead they were like, we'll use parts of it, but we're still doing our own thing. But this is your little nostalgia nugget for everything else we're doing.
But this is still so Bill and Ted. Like, it's still of the franchise of like Louis Armstrong with Jimi Hendrix and Mozart.
Mozart.
Well, what I also love is that each one that they're picking up along the way is playing music to convince the next one because they're fans of that person.
Totally so good. This like dueling right
Oh my god. And there's this one extra in the back who looks like he just shit himself.
Right?
Like
Hey, Wolfie.
Hey, Wolfie.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yes. Holy shit. Oh, man, this movie is working. I can't believe it's working.
I know.
Keep going, movie.
Jeez. Hopeless, helpless, dying breath.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Kristen's voice just now. Kristen, you just pulled the Breakfast Club where she goes, ah!
He's got like an excellent tattoo. Yes.
The beard too is just incredible.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, no. It's the PS5.
The PS5. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's
We're gonna fix it.
I love that Maxwell says Hogue's reactions are so delightfully pure.
Oh,
I agree. I think Kristen's are too, and it's making me so happy right now.
I just like he has no neck anymore.
I know.
You're a robot.
Ow. Ow.
the fact that this movie is capturing it and it's a modern movie is making me so happy.
That's true, Max. You always do love Kristen. You don't always love Hogue. That's fair.
Well,
Max,
it is no.
Max. Oh my god, these daughters. I love them.
She's just like, hello.
It's such a pure moment. Samara Weaving's smile of like her just teeth being seen.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Kristen, you're so right. Of like, this is just like Bill and Ted 1, but like with their daughters.
Well, they're also smartly doing the thing that the first one did. Is the more people they start to get, they don't focus on it as much, and it's just grab them and go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which is really important, I think, overall, because you don't want to get bogged down in it. And again, like, these movies are fast and furious in their run times. They feel stuffed.
Mozart's chasing this poor lady down.
But it's just like, that's so Bill and Ted of just like, you gotta accept it. But this is such a great next logical step to take the franchise of like, you can't just mess with time and not expect it to mess back.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Don't. Oh,
okay.
I was gonna say.
Now we're okay.
Could you imagine if that was the evil robot? That would have been sad.
Okay. Jesus.
Kid Cudi, yeah. That's such a good summation of the plot.
Yeah. Kid Cudi going into science talk is the best.
How casual they are about everything.
Yeah.
No.
Ooh, the PS5.
No. But why?
Oops.
But they're in hell.
Wait. Okay, wait.
Yes.
So now they're going to do the entire second movie as the B plot too.
Yes.
Are you telling me that we get both the first and the second and the third movie all together in one movie?
Oh my god, they're doing it.
My mother had me killed. My mother had me killed is such a great line and just such a great understanding of this whole situation.
Just the fact that they send everybody to hell. My sincerely apologies that we're here, great musicians.
Hell had some upgrades since the last one.
Yeah, a few.
Yeah.
Just a heads up.
Oh, and the yeah. God,
Peaceful
this
path.
is so good.
Max said, "I'd like to visit hell, but Jews don't believe in hell."
I appreciate that.
But can you believe in the Bill and Ted version of hell?
Mike's right. This is a really clever combination of the first two, while also being its own thing, and I can't say otherwise. It's very, very true. I'm so sucked into this one. It's almost hard to commentate it, especially without spoiling things for you guys as we do it.
Just the fact that it's like nailing it. And Kristen, your observation that it's 1 and 2 for the B plot, and like that's so smart.
The phone booth. The wives just stole the phone booth.
Oh, you tricky bitches.
They're really, especially Alex Winter is really good at his future characters. Keanu Reeves is really good, but Alex Winter is having fun.
It's you.
Don't tell me they're gonna die in this scene.
I just love this sequence so much, especially with what's coming up. I love that we've met so many versions of Bill and Ted, from them being kids and the hell sequences all the way to now. So we're seeing so many versions of them, and yet they're always, for the most part, so similar, outside of obviously some of these future ones we saw.
But like that's to like Kristen's observation of what do you do with a third one? Like the first two are the B plot with their daughters and like have them go through the same journeys. And now this one is look at your life both forward and backward. And like for these characters that are stupid, but not, they're going to think about this.
Right.
It's so smart.
And then Bill telling himself, he's like, I'm sorry if I've ever let you down. And he's like, but you've never let me down. And like this version of Bill and Ted have never changed. That's what I love. No matter what version of Bill and Ted that we've followed since the first one has changed. Even though these versions had, the straight versions that we've always known have always been these versions of Bill and Ted.
There's a core version of them that like lasts throughout no matter what we see of them. And the rock god. Oh.
But there's no time machine. Oh no. No. Put the song away.
Oh? Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to do something stupid. Mistakes were made.
Thank you, Mike. Finally, a bit carries on.
It must expiate guilt.
Murdering family.
It's breaking down and distorting. It's just so good.
No.
Yes, Bill and Ted. I love them. I love them so much. This is incredible.
Hogue, do you watch Barry?
No, but I want to so bad.
That is the dude from Barry who's the bald Russian. That's always
It is.
That's Anthony Carrigan.
I know who that is. So this is perfect.
We need this guy to laser up.
He's so incredible in this.
Because I was wondering what character actor did they get for this, and that's perfect.
Mm-hmm. And I really do agree with Max. I do think that he's the MVP of this movie.
Oh my god.
I can't believe they're doing this.
He did kill us.
He has a name.
Dennis.
Dennis. Dennis McCoy the robot, you guys. I just love how annoyed Bill is at this point with him. Like, God damn it, really?
Like, we get it. You have emotions. Like, get over it.
I don't even know, dude.
Oh, that's just the fact that they're going to hell.
Nope, doesn't seem to have worked.
It's almost like killing him, Bill and Ted, was the wrong idea.
Yeah.
Great leader.
Oh. They have an iPhone in hell.
Hey, demons.
Pretty sure those were the writers once again, by the way.
That's good. This is all still so good.
I like that she can still get signal in hell, by the way, and call reality.
No,
Yeah.
This is beautiful. This is all still beautiful.
No. Oh my god, that's so funny.
It's so perfect. Yeah, that joke reminds me of the parent who likes your ex too much and doesn't want to let go of the fact that you're no longer together. And so they still bring up the ex. That's what that reminded me of.
Debts.
Oh.
They're adorable. They're just like their parents, man.
Oh. Yeah.
This is such a great moment.
This is so good.
It's so good.
Oh.
I love that Ted gets that moment with his dad after all this time. It's so pure.
Oh, good daughters.
Huh.
Oh, this is so good.
Welcome to and sorry about his reaction to Dennis.
Yes.
Yes, please do.
Wait, why?
You'll find out.
But I want to know now, Pat.
Yes. Tell me.
I can't tell you.
Don't.
That'd be unfair.
There he
Here
is. Our one true love.
75 out of 81.
Hopscotch by himself. Oh.
William Sadler.
He's cheating against himself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ferris, we are currently on Bill and Ted Face the Music. We're in about the last 25 minutes of the film.
Oh. Wait, we are? Oh my god, this movie has gone by really fast.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I know. I wasn't ready to tell you guys that, but we're like really at the end of the movie.
Holy crap, this movie went by so fast. It's not close enough, Death, please.
They broke up, you guys.
Party in a basin.
It's so good.
William
in the
Sadler. Yes.
Down in the
This
tube.
is the content we are here for.
Yeah. He's playing a violin for him.
Oh.
He is so perfectly back in the role of Death that
Yes.
it is insane.
Oh, his daughters. Yes.
I love it.
I'm like in the mood, you know? Yeah. Go for it. You know what I'm saying?
Look at he's got all the Wild Stallion stuff still. He misses them, you guys. Wait outside, and then that freaking hell, yeah, the hell thing goes by. God damn.
Death. Oh, because he saw them at the first performance.
Don't fudge with me.
I'm so happy.
I really want them to make these albums into real albums that I can listen to. Is that bad, you guys?
No. If they did that, I would listen to that so intensely. You can't. You don't understand, PJ.
Too Pale to Cry. What a great title for a song. Too Pale to Cry. Boogie Down with Dr. D.
This is bringing me so much joy after
Ferris,
just
we're
watching.
just happy to see you here, man. Thank you for coming in. Even if you're late, it's good to see you.
Welcome, Ferris. Join the fun.
Hi. This is crazy.
Oh man, this is doing everything for me.
As it should.
Oh. William Sadler.
This is legitimately everything.
I know.
Everything.
Oh. Yes, you did. You did rock together. Oh my god. PJ, is this what you've been waiting for? Yes! Yes!
It's so cute.
Oh, it's so perfect.
Oh my god! Yeah! Yes! No! Yeah! Oh, here it comes!
This is my favorite. Ferris said that Hogue is a full mood right now.
I'm in! I'm so in!
You
They
can't
almost-
forget Dennis.
No, you can't leave Dennis. He keeps stepping on everyone's feet.
Yes.
Oh, man. It said, let's rock. Because it made me want to rock.
Yes.
Dennis is just so pure. But Death is right. You've got to earn the right to rock, you guys. You can't just rock.
Oh no.
Have you seen the people who just try to rock sometimes? It's a scary thing. Hogue, you are vibing, apparently, according to Max.
I'm taking it. If I'm going to be something that people jive onto.
I legitimately love all the people like falling through hell.
I know. And the screaming as they're all going upwards is perfect.
Wait.
I love the score too, or the soundtrack too, Mike. It's incredible.
That's his stepmom, stepsister.
Yes.
Kristen, you're gonna drive yourself insane. Like all these like hereditary logic gaps, they're gonna.
Oh.
Oh man, where's this gonna go from here?
They have to play right here.
Whoa.
No one's asking you two to play the song that unites the universe, okay? Let us enjoy the end of the movie. Cute corgis, but be quiet. That means you.
The corgis are jiving and being excellent.
I don't know if they're being excellent, but they're definitely jiving with something.
Dennis, the PS5 Dennis. Oh. Oh no.
I hate. They look so sad.
No.
They got William Sadler. Come on. Don't tell me this is about to be what I think it is.
Oh.
Oh, it's way better than what I was thinking.
Oh. Oh.
I love this so much, you guys.
Oh, that's so sweet. Whoa. Whoa.
I love it so much, and I think it's such a fitting way for this franchise to...
And there's a Guitar Center van right there, so that's convenient.
I don't know. It's just such a nice torch passing in the right way that it was always about all of them. And for whatever reason, there's a lot of people online who think this somehow diminishes Bill and Ted's character, and I don't agree with that at all. Like, they still had to do everything that they did to get here, but the daughters also matter to it.
No, that's so like, I'm tearing up. That's so sweet. That, like,
I know.
that's the, like, the resolution. Because they were there at the end of Bogus Journey, and now they're here to, like, reinforce the legacy of everything.
Yes.
No, Dennis, stop it.
I'm a very gifted dancer.
This is so sweet.
I just love everything about it.
Oh God, man, this is building up.
No.
Yes.
They're addressing Kid Cudi
Yes.
to break down.
We have 4.5 minutes. This is so perfect.
This is so good. Oh man, I just, like, the stakes are so raised at this point that, like, my heart. God.
I just love everything about this so much.
PJ, I know you know where this goes, so it's like you don't have the same anxiety that we do, but Kristen and I know, are like freaking out at this moment.
I mean, I know what this anxiety feels like, though.
Come on, Kid Cudi. Expedite.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah. Okay. Beat. Okay, we're going with it. Yeah!
Too pale to cry. All right, that's pretty.
Oh man,
Such a great rant.
That's a good baseline. We're here for it.
I'm so excited for what this is gonna be. Oh my god. What is this building towards, PJ? Oh my gosh.
Dennis. Yes, we know that your name is Dennis.
Dennis
Goodbye,
McCoy.
Dennis.
Oh man, this is building.
God, it's just
Oh my god. This is so. This is building in a way that, like, it's just making this all just come together in a way that I just need right now, okay?
There's no commentary. There's zero commentary. It's just really good.
I know. Oh. Wow. Oh, Bill and Ted.
Oh, that's such a growth.
oh god.
Oh.
I know, Mabel.
Thank you, Dipper.
I know, Mabel. It's so
Dipper.
good.
Dipper. Thank you. Thank you. We're good. Thank you.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh
no way. That's what they're doing.
Oh no.
Dipper, I appreciate it. I'm okay. I promise. I'm sorry. I was crying. I'm sorry. He's very worried about that. Dipper's very worried that I was crying.
It's totally fine because right now we're at the apex of this whole almost 5-hour experience.
I know.
Oh, it's so good.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh man, guys,
This is so good.
we've been building 3 movies to this. This is not like, this is crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. They're uniting the universes. Guys. Oh my gosh.
It's so
His
good.
dad is there.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Goodbye, Kid Cudi.
Yeah. Jesus with kettlebell. They're uniting space and time.
Oh my god.
Wow. guys, this is incredible. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is happening.
Like,
Oh, it's so good, you guys. God damn it. It's so fucking good.
Guys, I know you're looking for this for a commentary, but come on, watch this movie.
yeah, if you're looking for commentary, just watch the movie and then you'll understand why no one is saying anything.
Like, wow.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
they're wrapping it up in the movie, but I am. It's just
Wow.
what?
So, guys, that was
It just ends?
that was Bill and Ted Face the Music.
Wait, no, PJ, it just ends? What? What? You're telling me?
I just love it so much, you guys.
I just cannot.
I know. Okay. So now that we're all okay. So you guys have now seen it for the first time. I've watched it multiple times and it does not stop being truly fucking amazing and emotional and wonderful and everything that I've ever wanted this to be. I don't want to tell you what, but I just love this. There's Weird Al, by the way, playing his accordion, which I loved. Holy shit. A 29 years later sequel is so unconventional, especially for a comedy, and to not only stick the landing, but to arguably be the best film in the entire franchise and the most emotional is a incredible feat that I don't think anyone could have possibly seen coming in the way that they did. Like, again, when we started this and we were talking about it, MGM has been trying to remake Bill and Ted. They had no interest in doing a third movie because they didn't think anyone could do it. It took Steven Soderbergh coming on and putting his name on it to executive produce it to even get it through and finished. And that's considering Keanu is a rising star at this point. Or not rising, but a star at this point. So it amazes me that this movie not only works as well as it does, it's as fun as it was, it's as emotional as it is. It works for me. Kristen, I'm going to start with you. How are you feeling?
Are we waiting for the scene at the end of the credits?
I mean, we can talk until it gets there, unless you don't want to talk.
Well, we can fast forward to it.
I mean, we could, but we usually like sit and talk. And
oh, okay. Well, I just like want to know what's going to happen, and I don't want to
tell you. I don't want to tell you.
But I don't want to. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I can keep talking.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
All right, Hogue.
I mean, you know, like not knowing that there is a scene at the end, like I don't know what to build towards, but like, oh my god, like, guys, come on, like, what did we just spend the past 5.5 hours doing? Like, wow, like, what the hell?
I think I get the most joy out of the fact that you love this so much because you've never seen any of them until this watch along.
No, and it's truly like the fact that this movie not only delivers as an experience that fits right in line with the other two Bill and Ted's, but also just what I was telling you beforehand as a movie that we need right now, in just terms of the positivity and like the enthusiasm of us coming together to unite towards a cause. Like, I didn't know it was going to go this deep into this, and that like that being the whole point of the whole thing. And you know, Kristen, like you talking about like throughout of just adapting like the story like to the B plots from the first two, and then they have so much room to go from there in terms of what the A plot is, which is Bill and Ted confronting, you know, the idea of legacy and the idea of like, what do you do when you have to confront your future self, which is what this movie is dealing with. But it does it in a way that isn't just, you know, copying that to be like a movie that's like, look at us talking about being a sequel this many years later. But it feeds into the fact that that's the story, and then comes together in an ending that like not only has them like understand what's going to come later, which is their daughters having their music go forward, but still makes them a part of it. And their moment of having the solo at the end, like, this movie has it all, and it really like just is such a payoff. And watching it back to back to back, like, I am so more than satisfied. I am ecstatic that I now like am not only a fan, but I love this franchise, and I feel so validated. And I really hope that people that were waiting for the sequel have the same experience that I did, because man, does this series love its fans and love like the stories it's telling, because it wants to do more than just make a sequel. It wants to like continue the story. And gosh darn it, Bill and Ted, be excellent to each other and party on, dudes, man.
So real quick,
I agree with you on the continuation and everything, but I think it's really interesting that when they have the B plot, which is like the past movies, and then the A plot, which is Bill and Ted, but then at the end of the movie you realize the whole time the A plot was the daughters.
Yeah,
because they were they were the ones who wrote the song that saved the universe, so they were the A plot the whole time.
Yes,
like, what a cool payoff.
It's a brilliant payoff.
What a good payoff. It was just there was no way anyone would have thought that this was going to be what it was. And it's so good. It's like the perfect bringing everything back to the beginning of the series. You know, you have the daughters who are now the dads basically, and everything just kind of comes together and is super perfect, and it's just really good.
It really is. And you know who else is really good is Michael K., who donated once more to the Streamlab account and said, throwing some more money on screen because you guys are awesome and this movie is most excellent. He's also got some exciting stuff to plug, so keep your eyes on renegadepopculture.com.
We will.
Michael.
Both eyes, as often as I can spare them.
Absolutely.
Michael, we not only love you, we appreciate you, and we respect you, because, man, without your support and the support of people like you, what are we even doing here? So thank you, and you're a part of our family. Thank you, Michael. Oh, wait. Hold on. Here we go.
Are we there?
We're there.
I went ahead and then paused it.
Okay, yeah, we're here now. 95-year-old Bill Weasing. That's the commentary.
Neither of them are dead yet, guys.
Oh, boy.
Hello.
Max, hold on. We're watching the last scene of Bill and Ted. Hold on. They're old people playing music. Yes, the guitars! What does this mean?
Oh my god.
Are they putting Nick's memorial up?
Oh my gosh. And he's wearing the smiley face on his shirt.
I know.
Oh my god. It's so good.
Oh, it still gives Bill and Ted their moment to like shine.
To shred.
Yeah.
Most excellent.
They love each other. Look at them so close to each other.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's just so perfect.
this is...
We still got it.
Nothing works to be on HBO.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes. Yeah.
I gotta sit down.
Wow. Wow. Oh, they get to just be like friends, even in elderly. Yes.
I don't know if there's a better way for that series to end than having old Bill and old Ted play guitar together one last time.
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good. And now we've made it to the end of what has been quite the exciting night, going through 3 films on the PJ Campbell Network. That is right. We watched Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. We watched Bill and Ted Face the Music. We watched Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. All 3 films in one night, one sitting. And it's all because of you guys out there who continue to come back and support us every night, watching the watch-alongs, hanging out with us in the chat. You guys are the reason we continue to do this. And I really can't thank you enough for the Streamlabs donations, for the kind words, for the support, sharing links, whatever it is. Every little bit of that you guys do takes this to the next level. So thank you guys so much. As always, we can't do it without you. And I know I speak for everyone here. We appreciate the support. Do you guys have anything else you want to add before we get out of here for the night?
I mean, Kristen, you go ahead. You go first.
Honestly, it's just so perfect. And it's just, how do you even, it was so good.
It's so good.
There are very rare movies where you wait as long for a sequel as this one that have that kind of payoff.
Agreed.
Like, it is very rare that you get a trilogy that has that kind of payoff in general. But then you add waiting 20 plus years between movies to get the sequel or the third one, and it's that good, it just doesn't happen. Like, this just doesn't happen. That's how good this is, and it's exactly what this world, like, how perfect that this is about saving the universe, and like this is like exactly the kind of movie that this world needs.
Yeah, it's endlessly optimistic.
Saving the world with this movie. Like, this is like just a fantastic message for people to just like be excellent to each other
and to party on, dudes. I mean, I really mean it when I say, like, the first night when it came out, we were all on a Zoom call, and I got off the Zoom call because I wanted to go watch it. I was like very intent that I was going to watch the movie that night, and I came back because the Zoom call was still going, and it was like I didn't realize how badly I needed something like this, because everything's been kind of terrible lately as far as the world has been concerned, and it was so optimistic and so hopeful, and I sat crying because I was just so moved by what it was, and it still rings true even on this watch along, where I was still crying at the end because it just really means something. It means something to me. It means something to you guys, especially for characters that we all grew up on, to be treated with this type of dignity, and also in a way where it was like we also want to try to make the world better, and it matters. It really does.
I just wanted to pop in here at the end and say, I was busy today. I wasn't available to join you guys. So I got home sort of in time to watch you guys watch the third movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm normally on the watch alongs, but tonight I got to be a fan and watch you guys, and it was so joyful and so lovely. And even though I wasn't actually watching the movie, like, just your reactions like filled me with warmth.
No.
And I think that's the power of this movie. It's such a warm, lovely movie.
I totally agree, man.
Yeah.
I hope people give it a chance who haven't seen it, because I think it's like what we need right now with all the craziness that's going on.
Yeah. PJ, let me have the floor for a second, because we're over 5 hours in, but come on. If you're here, you're on this crazy train with us. We're just riding this into Valhalla, and we're going to meet death in hell, and we're going to play the bass guitar and save the universe.
And Dennis Caleb McCoy will be there.
And he will be there because he's the best dancer out of all of us. And man, I could not have anticipated how much of an evening this was to be. Like, truly, knowing that this was something for me to kind of plan around as an event, like, okay, we're going to watch 3 movies and go with it. And they're short, quote unquote, whatever that means. And like, enjoy a couple films, but like to be charmed by the first, to be taken away by the second, and then to just be uplifted by the third. I really feel like this is a franchise that if you need something in your life to uplift you in terms of just sanctity and in terms of just positivity, look at Bill and Ted. Look at the simplicity of what they're looking to improve in their lives and what they put value in the people they affect, whether it's historical figures, whether it's mythological figures, whether it's religious figures. They live by a code that is just so pure and happy. And to watch them go on misadventures and see them throughout history, I am truly taken aback by how much I feel like this has improved my life in just the course of one watch along, because the joy I've gotten from this trilogy is insane. And it's just from people who are working so hard to give you just light entertainment. And these films are light and they're fluffy and they, go all over the place in terms of history, and corgis are getting crazy and excited about it.
The corgis go all over
but I'm serious in that there is such a message at the core of these films of just find the purity in your life and hold on to that and find the joy in just the simple things. And man, PJ, thank you for organizing this, because what a beautiful trilogy this has been, because wow, this was special. This really was special. And I'm honored to be a part of it. And the fact that we got to share this, thank you.
It's what I wanted. I really do adore this trilogy very, very much, and it really does mean something to me, which is why I meant no matter what, we were going to make it happen. We'd moved it around a couple of times, but no matter what, it was going to happen, and I'm glad that I got to experience it with you guys. Maxwell, I'm really glad you popped in at the end, because I know you wanted to be here too, so this means something. And I just want to say from all of us, to Chris Matheson, to Ed Solomon, the gentleman who wrote all three of these, thank you guys. To Stephen Harrett, to Pete Hewitt, to Derek Parasot, the directors behind all three of these movies, thank you guys. And Alex Winter, Keanu Reeves, of course, the leads of these films, thank you guys. Like, without these, I don't know who I would be. These movies mean something to me. We are better for these movies existing, and we are better for having these in our lives. There's no better way for me to take us out. This is where we end it. I know you guys know where to find us online. We'll see you on the next one, guys.
Look at what's happened to me. No, I can't believe it myself. Suddenly I'm up on top of the world. It should have been somebody else. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me. Believe it or not, it's just me.